Should have known by the church bells that it was noon. Put you guys up here. Let me know if you can hear me okay. We're going to just adjust the angle a little bit. Bring in, I think, a little bit closer. Let's check that out. All right. I think that looks just about good. Yeah, I think that looks good. All right. You hear me okay? Am I one person watching? Oh, there's a slug. There's a slug on my anvil. Little slug. Little cute guy. Bye. Be safe. All right. Suppose we better get started. Gonna be making a couple things. Gonna be making some penannular brooches, also known as blanket pins, also known as cloak pins. Gonna be making some of those. We're gonna be finishing that kuksa after I'm done doing the forging stuff. So, yeah. We'll see how this all goes. Brought to you by Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Just kidding, it's not. Unless they, I mean, if they wanted to sponsor me, that'd be cool. I'd take them as a sponsor. All right. Open up the gas can. Cool. Perfect. She's going to warm up for a minute. Welcome, everyone. Going to be doing a little forging, a little carving today, a little bit of everything. Going to bring this over here. Just let the forge heat up. The forge heat up right now. Gonna get some tools prepped up while we do that. Grab what we need. We're gonna start with some I think we're gonna start with some penannular brooches, some blanket pins, cloaks. Can you guys hear me okay? I think we're gonna forge the knife I'm gonna be doing. 6, 7. Okay, good. You can hear me. Sweet. I think we're also going to forge. We're going to forge my giveaway knife for 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I think that's another thing I want to do today. I don't think that's 1095. I need to organize my steel. I mean, I literally got this one labeled. But, so yeah, we're going to forge some things, then we're going to do some carving. I was kidding. I need one of those brooches for Christmas. Hint, hint. Okay, maybe I'll do that. They're not fancy. They're just steel. But they're really nice for keeping a blanket on. Maybe I'll make a whole bunch. I think we're going to make a nice little carving knife out of this nice little piece of 1095. Throw this in my little fire pit. But yeah, we're gonna do some stuff today. Thought I'd dress up a little different. I got some Viking Age stuff on. My Kiev and Rus long wool Kjortel, I believe the word is. Nice work, thank you. Wait, what did I do? Hello, everyone. Welcome. You made it. All that matters. Okay. Yeah. Can we see the forge? Yeah. It's nothing special. It's just a little gas forge. Just a little $100 special from Amazon. It's just heating up right now. It's just a little propane forge. Nothing too special. I need to build or get a charcoal forge. Oh man, now you're crooked. What am I doing? I'm going to be forging some stuff today. Blacksmithing, bladesmithing as well. Gonna be making a little knife, a little carving knife for a giveaway for 1,000 subscribers. Gonna be finishing out some of the other knives I made. Hello, welcome. All right, 34 people watching. Heck yeah. All right, I think she's hot enough. We're gonna go ahead and start heating up this little piece of round stock. Get that warming up. I'm gonna try not to be. I actually don't even need these yet, but today's gonna be a pretty relaxed day. I just got off like an 80-hour work week, so I'm just looking to chill today. So nothing too extreme. I'm gonna make a little knife. I'm gonna make a couple little brooches. How did I manage to do that? There we go. But yeah, nothing too crazy today. Doing some wood carving. I need to finish that kuksa. Love it. Good rock on, sir. Thank you. But yeah, felt a little festive. I mean, today is the winter solstice. Get a little Yule drip on today. Kind of looked like the ghost of Christmas present if he was a blacksmith. Come in and know me better, man. But yeah, we're just doing a little foraging. Nothing too crazy. I just need to appease the algorithm. And I have one free day today. This is pretty much my last day off for the rest of the year, except for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. All right, we got that. Go ahead and start drawing that out. Losing heat pretty quick. I'm gonna put my glasses on. Even the Vikings wore helmets. Man, these are dirty. Oh, that made it way worse. How's everyone doing today? Everyone doing good? As I wipe my glasses off with my greasy, dirty apron. Last autumn. I'll take it. All right. Go ahead and draw this out some more. I kind of want to make a twisted penannular brooch. I've never tried that. It'd be a fun little experiment. Just pretty much trying to take this from a round bar to a square bar. Then I'm going to start drawing it out. That means to make it longer. What about you started in blacksmithing? Well, I started with knife making, which some people would argue that blacksmithing and bladesmithing are the same thing, but it's kind of a different skill set, honestly. Because if you go to a blacksmith, someone who's never worked with knives, never worked with blades, you know, you take them, they can forge a knife-shaped object. And they can probably, if they know enough about steel, probably get that hard. But if you take someone who's a dedicated knife maker, you tell them to make a knife, they're always going to produce a better product. So I started off doing survival stuff, actually. I started doing, that's why my channel's Mystic Forge Outdoors. So I started doing outdoor stuff, and then I was like looking into some nicer knives. So I had some little cheap knives to start off with. Some Moras, which are really great. Actually, I have my first bushcraft outdoor survivalist knife right over here. A little $13 Mora Companion. But started looking into getting a little bit nicer of a knife, and I'm like, wow, this stuff's really expensive. I was like, it'd probably be cheaper just to make my own custom stuff. So I started with sheaths, and then I went to customizing knives, changing knives that already existed to try to get what I wanted. And then I started looking into forging. Did a little bit of forging, then got this nice anvil. My dad saw it at a flea market, not a flea market, a antique store. And the price was really right on it, because this is a Peter Wright anvil. And they're very desirable, very nice anvils. But anyway, sorry, I'm kind of getting off topic. Basically, through survival, I got into knives. Through knives, I got into knife customization. Through that, I got into knife making. And then kind of from the knife making, I got into blacksmithing. Because I was like, well, if I can make knives, I might as well make a bunch of my other tools. Flint and steel kits, other little tools for stuff. So I think that's about where I want it. We're just gonna kind of even it out a little bit. But yeah, it's kind of what led me on this path. And then I was like, well, I'm doing all this stuff anyway, might as well make a YouTube channel. So we've taken it from this round even bar to a square bar. We're thinning it out now. So I'm gonna probably cut it right about here and then draw this side out. Actually, I'm gonna twist it first. It'll be a little bit easier to twist. But yeah, that's pretty much what got me into it. Nice big anvil, oh yeah. Hey man, how's everyone doing today? Hey Zero. Thanks for the info. I want to start, but need to do more research. I'm actually going to start. I've had a lot of people ask me how to get into blacksmithing and like knife making and stuff. So I think I'm going to make a budget blacksmithing series and a budget bushcraft series as well. So it'll be kind of a good guide how to get started for cheap. I mean, because I don't really honestly have a whole bunch of money. That's why I'm using $100 forge. I actually got on sale on Amazon, I think. I'm pretty sure I got this one on sale. So we're going to figure out how to twist this. Let's give it a little test twist. See if I can just do it by hand. These wolf jaw tongs, oh, these are too thin. I need to go get a wrench. Oh yeah, I could put a little twist in there. I don't need too much of a twist, but that looks pretty to me. These are just going to be some nice little blanket pins, little cloak pins. So I think that's good. I think I want to leave this middle part pretty bare. So I think we're going to heat it up again, and we're going to cut it. I don't want too much of a twist. But yeah, I'm going to make a budget series, show how to do it for like, how to get started in blacksmithing for $100 or something like that. I think that'd be cool. Oop. I think that'd be a nice little series. It's Possum. Welcome, Possum. I'd be interested in that channel. Yeah, I'm a budget hobbyist myself. Yeah. Looking nice. Thank you. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and grab my hardy tools buried. I'm going to bother some people by throwing all my tools on the ground. But I was a little unprepared. put this little guy in here. Maybe not. My hardy hole's a little bit loose. Throw that there. Keep this guy here. We're just about up to temperature to cut that. I'm going to go ahead and cut it right about there. Now, whenever you're cutting these, you don't necessarily want to go all the way. You want to go most of the way, because otherwise it'll go pew, shoot off somewhere. I have lost my tongue. There they are. But yeah, you see I cut most of the way through. I can just pop that off, pull that off. Set that piece of steel down there, and I'm going to flip this around because I want the thicker part in the fire. So that'll heat up. Since it says thicker, it'll take a little bit to heat up. But yeah. There he is, the best wood. Thank you. Hello from Sweden. Hello. Welcome back. All right. Hey there. Nice work. Thank you. It's really, I love that I see you guys. You know, you guys come back like most of my live streams. I really love that. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and coming back. Definitely lets me know I'm doing something right. Let me go ahead and shock these in a little bit. Oh. There we go. Forging it a little cold, but you know, that's okay. This doesn't need to be too terribly strong. Get her back in. Let's see. Because the quality is solid. You keep the good work, man. Thank you. Yeah, this will probably, unless my corporate overlords decide to give me more days off this month, this will probably be my last stream for the year. Probably my last video. I may be putting out a video on how to bark skin deer hides, because I was gifted one. So I think I'm going to probably make an actual like regular video on how to do that. But other than that, I think I'm pretty much done for the year, because I only get 3 days off the rest of the year. Man, keep this striking. Straighten her out. This turning technique, how I turn every hit, it requires a little bit more attention to how you're striking. But it definitely draws out the material a lot faster and a lot more evenly. What neck of the woods are you in? Seems peaceful. I am in the middle of my hometown. I'm just in my yard. Yeah, I live in Missouri, so nowhere crazy. I have a street right behind me. But I got a nice bushy background that's nice if I burn them. I think that's about where I want it thickness-wise. Let's start making sure the shape's right. We're about to do another twist. And then I'm going to try 2 different ways. See, we drew that out. We're going to put the twist in now. And then I'm going to try to do 2 different ways of making the circle for this. But yeah. Oh, let's get a little hot, a little fast. That's the thing about drawing out this material and making it thin, because the thinner it is, the faster it heats up, so there's less material to heat. I think I made these a little uneven, but we're going to go ahead and try. Put the twist. Oh, definitely not the same kind of twist, you know, but this will definitely be functional. Yeah, see, I got too tight of a twist because I didn't let the heat even up, but see how that one's got like 3 or 4 loops, and that one's got like 3. Now I can tighten this one up which I think I will just to try to make it look a little nicer, because it'll drive me nuts otherwise. It's also the same way you make a drill. Like if I wanted to, if that was hardenable steel, I could harden it up. Solid keep up the work. Man, yeah, thank you. Okay. Capitalism is not cool like that. Sir, you are LO casually working with deer antlers is a banger. Yeah. So you like the Amazon forge? Does it burn a lot of fuel? It does burn a lot of fuel. I'm going to say that this one, it's not terrible, but it definitely doesn't want to burn right unless you have the heat, like the gas turned all the way up. We're going to go ahead and twist the other side now because I was not paying attention and twisted it too much. So we're going to put another twist, a little bit more twist on that side. Yeah, it's okay. It gets the job done. I could probably modify it a little bit so it could be a little more efficient. I probably could. I just haven't really had the time to sit there and make doors for it. Doors on a forge make a big, big difference. I might make a bunch of these today. Maybe I'll throw some on it up on Etsy or something. So twists aren't super even. Okay, sorry I lost you guys for a second there. My phone's trying to do an update right now, which is very inconvenient. But those twists aren't super even, but that's okay. This is the first one, so it's going to be a little kind of experimental anyway. I have not made one of these in a long time. Straighten her out because we're about to do our twist the rest of the way. So we're going to curl it in this way and make a circle almost. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, we're going to do that first. I was going to say, because I want to... So I've used a lot of blanket pins and a lot of cloak pins, and they're usually just shaped like this, right? And how it works is you pull a piece of fabric through there, and there's the pin part you push through, and then you twist it to the side, and there's an opening over here, so you twist it to the side so it holds the material. And pretty much I've had a lot where I lose them because as you're like walking in the woods or something, you have your blanket cloak on and it just slips out and then your pin falls off. Not necessarily with a lot of the big ones I've had. I haven't had that issue because they usually have a lot more material in the middle. But all right, flattening that out. Put her back in, get her back up to heat. And then we're going to try a little bit of an idea I just had a little bit ago. We're going to pretty much wrap around this piece of pipe. See if we can't get it to loop around. So we're going to... Oh my gosh, it's all falling apart. Pinch it there. And curve. We got most of it there, but lost heat fast. We're going to do that one more time. Get some more heat in there. Mostly around the bend. Like and subscribe, everyone. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you, Zero. Zero is my moderator, my favorite moderator. He's definitely better at reminding people to like and subscribe than I am. But yeah, if you could, if you're interested in this stuff, make sure to like and subscribe so I can show you more of it. It's not wanting to go there, so we're going to go ahead and we're just going to take it. My hand would cooperate. I think we're going to close it a little bit. We're going to hand shape it. This doesn't have to be perfectly circular. In fact, it's kind of better if it's not sometimes. So we've kind of brought it around. I think that's kind of a nice shape, almost a buckle shape. So we're going to heat the ends. I think I am going to make a couple of these just to kind of get the process down, because this one's kind of a mess. How'd you figure out that you're into this craft? Just kind of exploring other skills that are adjacent. It's kind of what I usually do is I'll get into something and then I'll be like, okay, well, what boxes of hobbies touch this? So yeah, see, I'm gonna kind of make a little cage for the pin part to actually sit in. Yeah, this one's going to be kind of a hot mess. I don't know if this one's going to work out very well, guys. But we will work on it. It's kind of the fun. I really love making new stuff like this, because I've made a couple of these, but I've never forged them. I usually I'll kind of just curl a piece of brass around and use that. We're gonna try this out. What forge setup you got? I got a just cheap Amazon $100 propane forge. So we're gonna go ahead and try to curl this in. I should have probably put a twist on this to begin with, but I think this will work. I'm liking that shape. I'll clean these up later. But I think I'm going to bang out a couple of these on the forge. Just got to curl on that other side. And then I think I'm going to finish this first one completely just to show you guys kind of how it works. I think all this wool is a bit much, guys. I think I'm going to take off a little bit. See what would be the easiest way to do this. I got a skill time hood on. Whew. Removable hoods. They're super functional and super comfortable. Get that curve started a little bit. Nope, we're going to pull that back out. And then we're going to go ahead and get that in. This is mild steel, so I'm not worried about working it too cold. All right, so they're definitely uneven, but that's a functional cloak pin right there. So I'm going to make the middle part definitely uneven. I kind of like it, actually, that it's uneven. The main part looks nice. But there's oh man, what is that term? Does anyone know what the Japanese term for whenever something's like imperfect and it adds beauty to it? Washizashi? It's something like that. All right, so we're going to go ahead. I'm going to grab something real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to shut my forge off for a second so I'm not wasting gas. But I'm going to try to make... I found some really big nails at work the other day. I mean, they're going to be thrown in the trash, so I just figured I took them. I actually found them while my friend that asked for these pins was asking me to make these pins, so I think it's kind of appropriate that I use one of these or a couple of these. But I've got these just these big old used nails. I'm going to show you how to do the inside bit with one of these, or the pin area bit. It actually fits really nice on there. Go ahead and relight the forge. Walkie. Ah, man. Where are you from? I'm from Missouri. An induction heating mechanism would you recommend using? I would totally use one if I had one. They're very efficient. and you can heat very specific parts of metal. The only thing with induction forges is you can only heat a small piece of steel at a time. And I mean, you could heat a fairly long piece. Like I'd say if you were wanting to make knives, wow, that heated up really fast. If you were wanting to make knives, you wouldn't be able to make anything too terribly big with them, with an induction forge, unless there's bigger ones than I've seen. So we're just going to kind of taper this out. Very soft steel. But we want a point on this. It doesn't need to be too terribly long, but I'm just squaring it off like the other one, because I'm going to put a twist in this too. But I think this one will be a little bit more... Go ahead and bring this point to more of a point. That's kind of foolish at this point in the forging, but I think we can get away with it. Just doing little taps. I already drew that nail out a little bit. That'll take just a second to heat up. What am I making? I am making some penannular brooches. Or cloak pins right now. And then I'll be working on some knives, including one for a giveaway. I'm just really experimenting with making this type of pin. But right now I'm going to make the whole bit for it. I was going to just forge out the shape and kind of show you guys how to do that. So basically this piece will be rolled over here. So I need to come back just a little bit further on this nail. I honestly, with this mild steel that this knife is made, or this nail is made out of, I honestly probably don't even need to have it really that hot. But it's better for the steel. It makes a stronger product in the end. You know, actually, I don't think I'm going to put a twist on this, just because I don't want to have it destroy the fabric as it goes through. What does it do? It pretty much, so, hold on, this piece of steel's already hot enough. Pretty much. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start cutting this. Grab my other tongs. So pretty much what it does is it turns a blanket into a coat, essentially. So I'm going to set this here. Sizzle, sizzle. So we're going to clean up this other end now. Hope that my wolf jaw tongs will hold on to that. I don't think they will, so we're going to go ahead and switch to these. But yeah, so basically, there will be a pin part on here. You push your material through. Imagine this is the material. Needle will go through, shift to the side, and then you'll be able to pin two pieces of fabric together. Very old-fashioned thing. I mean, we used them for thousands and thousands of years, all the way from like the Egyptians all the way up to like a couple hundred years ago. They're still used in some parts of the world. Stream is kind of laggy. Uh-oh. I bet my Wi-Fi is messing up. You guys there? All right, is that better, anyone? Back. You could build better Wi-Fi. I might be able to. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, that was real weird. So like as soon as I turned the Wi-Fi off, I guess you guys were gone. I finished it up. This first one. I'm going to make some more. This one was just kind of a proof of concept type thing. I'm gonna cool this one off and I'll show you guys how these work. Wow, not even a sizzle sizzle. I stood here for a while waiting for this to come back. Some crazy person yelling in the background. Ah, it's just some kids playing. They're on their way to a park that's nearby. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually gonna go ahead and see if I can't thin that out some more. Maybe ill-advised to do that while it's cold. All right, first one. Bang that metal, yeah. So there's the first one. Very rough and tumble. I'm actually gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab a blanket so I can show you guys real quick how these work. Because sometimes I forget, like, as old-fashioned, like, historical equipment, not a lot of people probably mess with. Sometimes as like a reenactor, it's easy to forget that stuff. It is, I'm already hot, so like, I'm not keeping this on very long. I'm just gonna show you guys. Let's see. Bring you guys in a little closer. Show you guys how this works. Move all these nails out of the way. Oh, bye. All right. So, the way these work, this guy I just forged. I'm probably going to keep this one. This one's pretty ugly. Very uneven. I kind of like how wonky it is, though. But I wanted to have these bits up. Let me go ahead and throw this on. Make sure there's no spiders in here. Oh, that's funny. There's already one in here. That's really funny. I didn't make this one. I got this one from the Renaissance Fair, but this is perfect though, because now I can show you kind of what I'm doing. Man, it still smells like campfire, which makes sense. So you had a blanket, right? Say you want to travel for a while. You take it, put it over yourself so you don't have to carry it by hand. You'd pull the material through this loop, pull it through, up. This is a pretty big needle, so I'm going to grab quite a bit. Oh, of course. We're going to do it with one layer. So you pull it through, okay? And you push this needle through. I definitely need to clean the forge scale off of this, because it's not wanting to go through very easily. Oh, that doesn't help either that I'm through the decorative thick part. Oops. So, push it through like that, and then you got a way to keep it together. Makes a blanket into a cloak. And I wanted to make this one. We're going to take this one off actually, because I'm already pretty warm. But I wanted to make this one with these little raised parts, because when you're wearing these, this one's all nice and clean and thin. This one's all chunky and needs to be shaved down a bit. It's got the forge scale still on it. You want something as smooth as possible for this bit. But I wanted something that'll help retain it this way, because with these, with the smooth ones like this, which are the cheap ones you find at Ren Fair, which I mean, this probably took this blacksmith like 5 minutes to make. But if it has the bunched up material, there's a chance while you're walking, it'll slip out while you're doing that. And yeah, so I wanted something to retain that, and I thought I would add a little bit of fanciness to it. I think I need to tighten up this little loop though, because I can foresee, it being like that, and then yeah, see, you want it to be able to always stay on there. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. Actually, I'm not even gonna heat it up. I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm going to need to clean it up later on. But we're going to forge a couple of these. The Wi-Fi was better. Joey, did you used to play Total Battle? Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, I'm not Joey. My name is a mystery. We're going to grab a different hammer real quick. But yeah, we're going to forge a bunch of these now. I think I'm going to forge my 1,000 subscriber giveaway carving knife. I was going to do it in a video, but I think my last video was a little too long because I showed like the whole creation process of everything. And I think people like that, but having people sit through an hour-long video is kind of a drag, honestly. Let's see, how is that? That looks fine to me. Let's see. I'm going to tell you guys down more. I think that looks good. So let's see. See if we can close this up now. I should actually be able to just slip that right off of there. Perfect. Yeah, I'm going to keep this one. This one's got a couple issues. A little uneven, a little wonky looking. So I'm just going to go ahead and cold forge this down. Close this up a little bit. And then see if I can't. So, let's see. There we go. Oh, that's upside down. So yeah, I still definitely need to, because I don't want to lose the needle bit of this either, the pokey bit. So we're definitely going to go ahead and tighten that up even more. So hopefully it stays on. I should be doing this hot, but this is literally just a nail that they use for shipping. So I think we'll be okay. But yeah, I think this one's going to be my little personal one, little practice one. I typically keep my practice pieces for myself. Turn the forge back on. I think I'm going to move you guys a little bit closer. How's that look? Perfect. But yeah, if you're interested in what I'm doing, if you like this kind of content, make sure to like, subscribe. I'm doing a 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I'm actually going to start on that knife now for a 1,000 subscriber giveaway while I kind of work on making a couple more of these cloak pins. I'm going to see if I can forge one just from one of these nails. I think that'd be interesting, especially if I can leave it as nail still. I'll probably curl in one of the sides just to make it less pokey while you're wearing it around. I'll probably like curl it in like I did these other ones. Maybe I'll make it like a tight little spiral. I thought I just burned myself because I poked myself in this little cloak pin. Yeah. For cars. Should make bulletproof armor for cars. That'd be cool. He's Russian. I'm not Russian. Okay, good. I'm glad my view's back, or the video's back. Wow, that heated up really fast. Ew. So basically all I'm gonna do, we're just making a little carving knife out of some nice 1095. Man, this stuff's thin. I'm used to forging a lot thicker steel. I might just I don't know. We're gonna hold off on this guy for a second. Sizzle, sizzle. I think I got a smaller piece in there I can work with that'll be better. But we're gonna work on this little nail brooch, which this one should be super easy. We're just gonna take that, bend. That part's not even hot yet. But I think we're gonna hand bend this one. We don't think we need any kind of jig. But I'm gonna tilt up the nail head and I'm gonna tilt up the end of the nail just so it looks kind of nice. Bulletproof armor for cars would be pretty cool. I don't know. Let's see. Sweet. All right. Cool. All right. Oh, that was almost bad. Oh no, we're losing our heat. We're gonna go ahead and bend this again. And then we're gonna just bend this up. I can always take this down, mess with it on the anvil. This will be I kind of like repurposing stuff like this, especially if it's like an everyday object type of thing like this. Like, I mean, this is just a nail, but it kind of gives me like post-apocalypse vibes. Like this is something they would like rock in The Walking Dead or something. You know, wearing a cloak made of a tarp or a blanket, you know. That's just an easy way to carry it. It makes it an extra layer. Yeah, this mild steel, this nail is not taking long to heat up at all. Another episode sponsored by Delicious Canada Dry. Just kidding, I'm not sponsored. Sponsor me, Canada Dry. I love ginger ale. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and hold it there. Hold it there. And we're just going to bend that up. And then we're going to curve that nail tip down. And then we're going to bring the whole thing kind of in more. But I'm going to wait to bring the whole thing down. Like, we're going to wait to make it a little more circular. Just until we get that nail shape in, because it'll deform it too much while I'm working it. He's Russian. Archaic alcoholic. That sounds like a punk metal album or a punk rock album. So go ahead, trying to preserve as much of the look of the nail as possible. I think we're going to go ahead and try to gently curl that in. There we go. So it still looks like a nail, but just bent out of shape. So we're going to open this whole thing up now. We're going to open it up, and then we're going to make it more circular. I mean, this shape would work just fine the way it is, but we got that curled in so it's not a poking risk. Having fun doing this kind of experimental stuff. I'm going to look for that piece of steel because I think I had cut a piece of 1095 through in the bottom of my bucket. I guess I was wrong. But I don't like working with the really thin stuff. Honestly. All right, that's hot again. We're going to go ahead and I think this one we are going to bring it to this little pipe because that's just about the right shape. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. So we're going to bring it to the horn instead. I don't think you guys can really see what I'm doing here either, though, honestly. So we're just going to do it by hand. That in. Bring this bit out, straighten this out. Then we're going to hold it by where I want it to bend. Curl that in. steel's not even hot anymore, so I'm just brute strengthen it. It's just a nail, though. It's not even really that much. I don't think we're doing much. I think we're making it uglier, in fact. Let's see, Brazil. Oh, cool. Yeah, I sure wasn't. You're not wrong. I pretty much undid all my work. I mean, except for the curl. But yeah, we need to... I'm going to smack it a couple times. I don't want to smack it too much because I want to really kind of leave the look of the nail pretty well intact. Just because I think this is kind of a cool piece. I think this will be the only one of these I make. I had kind of like debated on wanting to make a like kind of a post-apocalypse inspired like survival kit using stuff like this. And you know, I think for that, this will be just fine. So yeah, we're gonna just pretty much, I mean, I think we're gonna start working on some more of these, but like proper, not just me messing around. Go ahead and let this cool off. Sizzle, sizzle. And then we're gonna go ahead and start making the pokey bit for that one. This other piece of a nail. Draw that out. Well, that's real cool. That fell. Ew. Shut this off for just a second. Pardon my technical issues. By that I mean me being a silly Billy. I need to shove a piece of fire brick in there so that doesn't keep happening. I'm just gonna do that. I got a piece right here. That piece is probably gonna dissolve as I work, but that's okay. All right. Yeah, we're going to get started on that knife here in a second. I definitely... I think we're going to make it kind of fancy. Because for the giveaway, I want it to be nice. Right. Anyone got any questions about blacksmithing or anything? That'll heat up fast. I think we're going to make this pin part. We're actually going to make this a little bit thinner at the tip, just to make it a little bit easier to go through the fabric. I might cast one of these too. I don't know. We have a bunch of stuff to do today. Yeah, I think that's about where I want that. Pretty thin. I am going to cut this nail head off because I don't need this one to be too terribly long. So I'm going to probably cut it right about there. And maybe I'll make like a little mini Thor's hammer or something out of that tip. Watch out behind you. There's nothing behind me but a bush, bud. Big old Grandpa Viburnum. It definitely got fast, hot fast. We're just gonna go ahead and cut it cold, I think. Really loud with that piece of steel on there. Yeah, I think that worked just fine. I think that'll be okay. Go ahead and pop that off. Definitely. Okay. Throw that in there. Is this off-grid living? I wish. I do, I wish. Nope, I'm just living in a city. Or, well, town, small town. I think my town's got less than 10,000 people in it, but I'm just working out in the yard. But yeah, that would be, that'd pretty much be the dream. Especially if I can make this whole YouTube thing work. Going out and living in the middle of nowhere, still doing the YouTube, maybe get Starlink or something. And yeah, that'd be pretty cool. It's kind of the life dream, you know. But I do not have such lofty goals, or such I don't really think that that's viable as an option realistically. Not where I'm at financially. I wish I could buy about 200 acres. Maybe a little less than that because property taxes and stuff, but you know, whatever the most I could feasibly afford is, and then build a house, work from home, you know, both doing YouTube and making products. But right now, I'm doing something real close to that. I just drive a forklift. I do YouTube on my days off sometimes. Man, it's so quiet without that forge running. I think that's just about all the length we need. Yep. We're ready to start curling that end over. Flatten that out. That's sometimes, I don't mind doing some cold forging when I'm, you know, doing the final touches, because it can leave a little bit nicer of a finish. I know it's tougher on the metal, more rough on the metal rather. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. Had to put someone in the corner. It's like I try to keep this channel as like family friendly as possible. So I'm not gonna tolerate inappropriate comments in the chat. So we're getting that most of the way curled over. And we're going to put it back in. This is essentially the same way you make a belt, honestly. The way you do a lot of the shaping, a lot of techniques. I had a belt that I'd started on live stream recently, but I don't know where it went. I was going to finish that off. All right. So we're going to go ahead and put that there. Curl it over. Oh, that's not hot. It just poked me. Open that back up a little bit. Grab that. I'm going to use a smaller pair of pliers, I think. Shh, quiet. Use my handy dandy Leatherman Super Tool 300. Oh, man. Let's see. Is that how they make... This is how they make swords. Yeah, absolutely. I do plan on making a sword eventually for the channel. But, that'll be a while off. I need to either make or get a bigger forge. All right. Hi, and welcome. Oh, thank you so much for the 100. Oop. We're gonna go ahead and open this back up a little bit now that we got it hot enough. I think we're gonna try to curl the whole thing, then close it back up while it's still got some heat to it. It's hard to find the balance between having it be tight enough to, stay on and everything, and loose enough to be able to move around. Past that bend. I think that's pretty much good. Let the whole thing cool down. Let the forge chill for a second, catch up on comments. I like your outfit, thank you. Let's see. So, oh, shoot, that's really hot still. Woo! Didn't burn me, just scared me. So I'm going to go grab a piece of steel. I could have sworn was in here for the carving knife. We could just use this. We're just going to use this instead. Because that thin stuff is okay, but I think I need to cut the thin stuff in half, and I don't think you guys want to hear an angle grinder, so I'm going to forge it out of this nice thick piece and just hand forge it down. We look similar. I hear I look like a lot of people. I'm going to be honest. I think most of us husky white guys with beards pretty much all look the same. I think that's what happens. It's funny, there's a family near my town. People are like, oh, you're one of the insert last... Well, let's call them the Nietzsche boys. They're like, oh, you're one of the Nietzsche boys, right? And I'm like, no, I'm not related to anyone here except for my parents. But I get that all the time. People will be like, oh, you look like this dude. Like there's two tattoo artists near here that people say I look like. I had a guy at one of my live streams, maybe like 2 live streams ago, stop in the street and be like, oh, hey, you. And I'm like, no, not me. Getting into sand casting. Oh, yeah, very cool. Now we are already friends. Heck yeah. Can you take a crispy swig of that fine ale? Sand casting. But yeah, maybe I'll do a little sand casting school. I've done that a couple times on my channel. Mostly for little local giveaways. For my 500 subscriber giveaway, oh, weird. I don't know what that is. Stuck to my piece of metal. That's weird. But for my 500 subscriber giveaway, I cast a couple things, 3 things so far. I still have 2 to do. But cast those and hid those in local parks. I say hid, but it was really easy for everyone to find all of them. Cheers, what are we drinking on? It is ginger ale. The channel's favorite ginger ale. Canada Dry. What's up, Smippo? Heck yeah. We're looking at sand casting. Looking too humble. All right, we're gonna start working on drawing this out now. Same process as before. I think I'm gonna do this one a little bit smaller. It'd be nice to have some thinner material to start with. I think we can draw that out. I don't think I'm going to leave it quite as square at the end, because this last one is kind of hard to move around the pokey bit. I need to figure out a way to like hold this piece of steel. Oh, thank you for the 100. Appreciate that. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna let this chill for just a second. I think I just figured out a way where I don't have to hold this really long piece of steel, because if I let go of it, it's just gonna fall, which I'm gonna do. Let that fall for a second. Let's see. Bear with me just 1 second, guys. Apologies. Let me get in. We're gonna get, well, actually, we got a pile of wood over here. Let's see if we got something that'll work. Look at that. Perfect. Have some wood that was donated by my parents to the channel. Some firewood, but I'm going to use this piece. Just going to sharpen the end real quick. We're going to put, so you guys can still see what I'm doing. I'm going to throw this piece of wood up here. Just got to put a point on this. Just kind of putting a little rough stake shape on there. Then we're going to drive that into the ground right by my forge. Doesn't have to be in super deep. I mean, this thing's pretty light. We're just going to push it in. And we're going to tilt it forward. Pack it down. Look at that, guys. Now I don't have to hold that. It's a nice little Y branch. And now I could just chill and talk to you guys instead of having to hold it constantly. Holy crap, I just found, hey, thank you for the hot cocoa gift thing. That's cool. Holy crap, I just found you my live as my brother was sending me YouTube shorts to you. That's cool. The algorithm likes me. That's awesome. feel like he's making some mythical items. It is Yule. Maybe I am. So we're going to go over to the horn. It's going to be a little louder, but it's going to help us to draw out this metal faster because it's a round shape. And bring it back, straighten her out. That's cool. I'm happy to hear that the algorithm is liking me. I haven't put anything up for like a week. Work's been working me like a dog. Just got off an 80-hour work week. So that's really cool. I try not to even check my YouTube studio anymore because it's like kind of gives you anxiety as a creator to like look at it and then see the views go pew after like 24 hours of not posting something. I know I should just record a bunch of shorts, but I'm gonna be honest, I really like doing the YouTube live thing. Just because I can talk to you guys, it's a little bit more personal. So this knife's gonna be really simple design. It's gonna be kind of a sheep's foot. It's just gonna be a basic straight edge carving knife. But right now all I'm doing is working on getting that tip formed. Get back in there. Get this guy out. Switch back and forth between projects. That's the way to do it. I might, I don't know, I think I'm gonna make like 2 more of these. And then I think I might start working on another knife from the rest of this knife, because this one's gonna be a giveaway piece for my 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I'm gonna give away 2 knives for carving, because that's what I've been doing a lot of lately. It's like I've been doing a lot of blacksmithing and a lot of carving lately. And that's how I've gotten a lot of my viewers. So someone suggested forging a carving knife in one of my last live streams. So I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Since a lot of my viewers have come from that, my fire brick that I put in my forge earlier is melting. I didn't know that was a thing. It's kind of turning the glass inside my forge. I didn't even know that was possible. That's one thing about Amazon. It's with this kind of stuff, it's really hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh? So we're coming in, hitting it at an angle, making sure to straighten it out this way every once in a while. It can be kind of a pain to do this without getting a fish mouth, which I'll forge one in on purpose just so you guys can see. If you don't come in at the right angle, you'll get that, see how that tip's folding over like that? Kind of looks like a fish mouth. Hey, thank you for the gift. Sorry, I'm not keeping up on the chats as much. Here, I'm gonna pull this aside just for a second. Just until I can get this, we'll knock out these penannular brooches so I can chat with you guys. Got my steel a little too hot there. That's fine. I think we're gonna go right about here. These don't need to be huge. Pretty sure the blankets that they're gonna be used for are just little plushy throw blankets, fluffy ones. So it doesn't need to be like holding on a nice thick wool blanket or anything. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm gonna pause this forge for a second. You guys are chatting away over here.
Stop and take
take a couple swigs of this delicious Canada Dry ginger ale. Check up on your chats. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Appreciate those. Okay, let's see. For some reason, I can't do that even though it looks simple. Yeah, it's pretty easy, man. It's just messing around is how you find out on blacksmithing, any crafting, really. Treat it as a meal. One bite at a time. Each skill. Let's see. Thank you again for the hot cocoa. Fire Creation. You were my first live when I opened YouTube. Very cool. Heck yeah. Doing great, man. Keep going. The king is here. I need a team that makes lives into shorts for you, buddy. That would be cool. I can't afford to pay anyone, though. Me and my brother bond over forging. All started with a creator by the name of Michael Cthulhu. I remember him. He used to make those huge, ridiculous swords. I love that guy. Yeah, I loved him. I loved his style. Michael Cthulhu, glad to see some heat forging over in the cold forging every once in a while. Yeah. Congratulations on subs, dude. Thank you, Fangs Garage. Thank you for the subscription, Magical Verado. Let's see. Oh, I see. Zero got some trolls. Good. Can't imagine my hands would be ultra numb by now. Not really. When you strike hot steel with a hammer, that hot steel absorbs most of the blows because it's like hitting frozen Play-Doh. It's very soft. At least that's about how you want it. See, yeah. Thank you, Panic VT, for sending the heart. I appreciate it. So we're going to head back to the forge now. So you guys see this? It says subscribe. That's written backwards because this is my right hand, even though it looks like my first. Hi from South Africa. Very cool. Hi from America. Some cool info. Yeah. Very cool. But yeah, I wrote this on live stream backwards the other day. I was very impressed because that's better than my normal handwriting. That's my normal handwriting. You notice the capital B in the middle and capital S. But this one, that's pretty good for my handwriting. No problem, buddy. Thank you. Let's see. All right, let's get back to forging. Less yak yak, more whack whack, as Alex Steele says. Forge should be still plenty hot enough to just fire back up. Here's that little nail cloak pin. I got enough movement in there. I think that'll be just fine. I think it's cool that this was just a nail, 20 minutes ago or whatever. So I think this one's going to be a little bit more plain. I'm going to round it off just a little bit. Gotta wear safety glasses. Don't want my mom to yell at me. She watches the live stream, so I don't want her to worry. I had an incident where I got popped in the eye with a hot piece of forge scale, which is this stuff that comes off as I forge. Is basically just thick rust. It's like a fast-forming rust that happens at higher temperatures. Sorry, I'm trying to kind of see. I think we're going to cut it right about there. Kind of halfway mark that out. Bring back my hot cut tool. So have you ever thought about taking on some of those massive builds from Viking Cthulhu? No, not really. If I had the material to waste, if I had the money to waste on it's not a waste if you're selling them, but those giant swords, that's a lot of material, that's a lot of gas, it's a lot of charcoal to heat those up and do those. Electricity, and no offense to his work, but I mean, they're pretty much all wall hangers. You can't really functionally use most of those giant swords. They're really cool. Really love them as an artist. But I have this thing. It's like, if I make something, it's got to be practical. It's got to be functional. That doesn't mean it can't be beautiful as well. Like, because I believe in form, the blending of form and function. I believe something can both be really useful and really pretty, or really strong. Like, oh, I'll show you my favorite knife that I made for myself that I use all the time. I carry on me my EDC knife, basically. Show you that, which I would say is, I mean, a pretty good fusion of form and function. So there's this guy, you know, it's got these really nice, kind of sunny, so it's hard to see, really nice ironwood, desert ironwood handle scales. I don't know what that is. But it's got these nice, like, scale liners made of brass. And I think it's, you know, it's really elegantly shaped handle, if I say so myself. But it's super comfortable, made for my hand. It used to be a lot prettier on the blade. I've just kind of beat up on it. But you can see that it's also very thick, very strong. I split wood with this. You know, you set it on top, and then you take another piece of wood and you beat it through. It's called batoning. And then the sheath has some decorative work on it as well. But so it's like, you know, I like to try to find that balance of functionality and beauty. But those swords, those Michael Cthulhu swords, they're, if say you made one and, you know, spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars on it to buy it, you know, because it'd probably make hundreds of dollars to make. Just the use wouldn't really be there, in my opinion. So I just kind of like, as a creator of things, sure, respect that. It looks beautiful, thank you. Looks nice, yeah, thank you. I am in the market for a good Viking bearded hatchet. See, I haven't made many hatchets. I've made some tomahawks, but I might eventually do that. I'm not really doing a whole lot of custom work right now, especially like as busy as my work is. I don't want to commit to being like, oh yeah, I'll make you a Viking axe, and then be like, okay, well, it's a year later, you know. So what I think because I have an Etsy shop, it's the same name as my channel, but I think what I'm going to mainly do is I'm going to try to build up stock. I'm going to make stuff and sell it on there, but I mean, I'll probably end up making some Viking stuff. I'm big into the Viking things. 2 of them and matching knives. I like your content. Thank you, Tidy Man. Closer to thousands to commission one, but yeah, no, absolutely. I really love his work, though. Very unique smith. I mean, I watched him when I was first starting out. I don't know if he still makes content, really. I don't think I've seen him in a couple of years, but YouTube kind of, for a while there, was really killing small creators, you know. So we're going to try to even this up. Get this nice and even, then I'm going to round out the edges a little bit so it moves a little better, and then I'm going to put a twist on it. If the price matched the time frame, it would be, I'd be interested in potentially, I'm looking for a good heirloom piece. And yeah, that's kind of what I want. I want to make stuff that people are going to use. The reason I stopped kind of like locally doing commissions was because everybody wanted the same knife. They wanted a Bowie with a deer antler handle, and none of them wanted to use them. It was all just to sit somewhere, and it's like, it broke my heart thinking, you know, because I take the time to make these pieces functional, you know, I treat them right. But what these people were really wanting was they were wanting knife-shaped objects that look cool, that kind of match a certain aesthetic that they like, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not really what I'm interested in doing. But yeah, I mean, I will probably be throwing some stuff up on that Etsy shop pretty soon here once I get a little bit of free time. But like I said, I just worked an 80-hour work week. So it's tough to get out and dedicate a whole day to making stuff. The only reason I can kind of justify it right now is because I'm doing YouTube. But before that, I mean, I hadn't made anything in like almost 2 years, 3 years. I saw, thank you. What kind of coat is that? Can't put my finger on it. It looks familiar. It is a Viking Age Roos coat. The wool is not correct. It's felted wool, and it would be a woven wool instead. But yeah, it's a Kievan Roos Viking Kjortel long coat thing. Super warm. Actually, too warm today. I have thought about switching to a hoodie like 20 times since I've been out here because I'm actually sweating pretty good. It's supposed to be decently chilly today. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and start rounding some of these edges just a little bit. Just so that the pointy bit moves through a little bit easier. We learned that on our first one. I really need to get this giant magnet off my anvil because it's making stuff stick to my anvil now. I just dropped that and anvil magnet grabbed it. All right. So I think we're just about ready to put a twist on this. I don't know how even these twists are going to be, but we're going to see. I need a 6-inch skinner. That's pretty big for a skinner, my guy. The yellow bars really jog my memory for some reason. Are you in Canada? No, I'm in Missouri, yeah. Thanks, Dopa Dan. Yeah, but I just kind of picked this pattern because I liked it. I wanted to have some subdued colors, and I also wanted some a little bit of color pop because a lot of my Viking Age clothes, I do Viking Age reenactment as well. A lot of my Viking clothes were just boring earth tones, so I wanted like a little bit of color, but I didn't want it to be like too loud. So this nice like kind of subdued yellow. It kind of reminds me of a like a marching band thing with it on. Reminds me of My Chemical Romance a little bit, but you know, totally wrong colors. Black Parade vibes. I'm from Missouri. Oh, very cool. It's always cool to see local people. I don't know if she's in here right now, but I have one lady who pops in on my live stream sometimes. She's from St. Louis, which is about an hour away from me. What am I doing? We're gonna set this off to the side. I need to grab my wolf jaws because we're gonna put a twist in this. I don't know how much of a twist we're gonna put in. Let's see where I can grab this real quick. Works for me. We're gonna go ahead and try to see if we can twist. Give it one full twist. I think that looks all right. Just a nice little, somewhat decorative twist. Oh, I said I wasn't going to twist this one. Oops. I haven't done a lot of twisting on my work, so this has kind of been a fun experiment. Pull right on, yeah. Are you the guy that is building the Viking card? No, that's Ramuni Viking something or other. I'm from the Cape. Oh, cool. Oh, from Cape Missouri. Oh, yeah. I'm making a penannular brooch. One of these guys, I forged this guy earlier. It's a cloak pin. It holds two pieces of fabric over each other. It makes like a blanket cloak, basically, which that's what these are going to be for. I had a friend commission me for these. She wanted something to hold her blanket on and her daughter's blanket on while they walk to the school bus in the morning. Definitely made this twist a lot tighter than this other one. So we're going to go back and we're going to tighten up the other one. I need to count how many twists I'm doing, but this one looks nicer for sure. So we're getting there. Just a second for that to heat up. I am making Viking age, or well, not Viking age, but I'm making penannular brooches, blanket pins, cloak pin, whatever you want to use it for. This one was the first one I did. It's a little wonky, so I'm gonna keep that for me. Whoop. We're just putting a decorative twist in right now. Trying to get them even. I need to do better about actually counting how many twists I'm putting in. But, you know, this is kind of my first time making these. Kind of looks bad. Definitely not even, but we're getting there. Maybe we'll bang out a couple more just so I can kind of get used to it. So we're gonna heat this back up real quick. So do you make throwing knives? If so, for how much? For a matching set of 5. I have not made throwing knives. Not doing custom work. I might throw some up on my Etsy shop eventually. I'm just kind of at a point right now where I don't want to commit to taking on custom projects right now because I don't know how I work a normal job. And I don't want to commit to, you know, being like, oh yeah, I'll make that for you, and then you don't see it for like a year because I'm super swamped at work or whatever. So I don't want to commit to that just yet. Maybe if I start doing this like professionally. Sounds like AI. I mean, I guess, I don't know. 6-inch DAMA Damascus. I do not do Damascus. Damascus is very expensive and very wasteful. There's nothing wrong with it. It's very pretty, but I just don't do it. A lot of the reason why is I can't afford to waste that much material. I'm gonna be honest. All right, so we got those ends. You guys are gonna hear a train. Sorry about that. It's coming though. I live pretty close to train tracks, so it's gonna be pretty loud. Apologies in advance. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. I need to flatten it back out in the middle. I'm actually just gonna give it a couple whacks just to kind of halfway straighten it out there. Now you stop because that is way too cold to be working. AI. But yeah, I did just make a skinner actually, but it's not 6 inches. I still need to obviously trim down. I need to like actually shape it, final shape, and do the edge grind on it. But that's a skinner I just made. It's kind of based off the, pretty unintentionally based off the Schrade sharp finger. So we're gonna go ahead and try to. Sorry about the noise, guys. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. I need to make a jig for my hardy hole. If you know what I mean, guys. Oh, man, that's tough. Okay. So we're just gonna try to get it somewhat even. I think that was the problem we had last time, because I didn't even these guys up in the beginning. That's kind of why I wanted to fold it the first time, or fold it first this time. Yeah, I gotta heat this back up. Just push a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that belt buckle I was forging. That's fair, my guy. If someone did commission something like that, you understand enough of your schedule? Yeah, I would hope so. But I mean, I'm out, y'all. Merry Christmas. You have a good one. Dope, Dan. Merry Christmas to you too. Have a good one. I just realized my air dampener slipped down, so my forge has been burning like crap. All right. Singed my mic cover, I think, again. This poor thing. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna heat these ends. I did want to bring this in just a little bit more. I promise we'll get into something a little more entertaining soon. I just wanted to make sure these were even, and then we're gonna tilt them up some more, kind of curl them in even a little bit more. Yeah, it's crazy. This fire brick is like molten. I think it's actually stuck to my normal fire brick in there. Yep. It's just like a hard sponge. How big of a forge are you working with? A single burner forge about that big. It's a Mr. Volcano $100 cheapy cheap propane forge from Amazon. I need to adjust that forge. Speaking of, I think we're gonna do that. Wow, that twist looks really bad when you do this. So I'm gonna bring that in a little bit more. Hopefully have like a locking one in. I think one of these might be for a kid. I don't know. This one's pretty ugly. I might I might not give that one. I think I'm gonna do one without a twist. That twist is kind of hard with what I have. I bet it gets the job done. It does. It works. It definitely works. I think I'm going to try to tighten up this loop a little bit. So I'm going to bring this guy in, match up the other one. It's kind of unfortunate. We're just going to use the hammer. Try to bend that in a little bit more. Maybe try to make it almost like a scroll. A little bit of scroll work. That side's not looking too bad. If I can kind of save this, I might send it out, but kind of reminds me of Krampus horns. The holiday spirit now. Very cool, thank you. But yeah, we're just having some fun today. Nothing too serious today. I worked in a pretty rough week this week, so I'm just wanting to kind of chill. Do some fun stuff, experiment with some things I've never really made before. Not that I'm not allowed to do that, normally, but I want to try to curl that in a little bit more just to hold that pin in a little better. I don't hate that. It's kind of nice. It kind of looks like goat horns or something. Reminds me of Krampus for sure. So we're gonna even that up. I need to kind of even up that bit there at the end. Straighten them up just a little bit or curl them in, or at least where they're more even. And then we'll forge the pin bit. So some things that has to be made only by a blacksmith. So Nessie, do you have any more of those clips? Because I might try to buy a couple. The chainmail cloak I'm making. I can make some more and throw some on our. I don't have anything listed right now, I just have not had time to build up stock. I'm gonna be honest, my like YouTube career's kind of taken a lot of my time, and I've definitely blown up on here a little bit faster than I thought I would. I thought I'd maybe have like 100 subscribers by now, but I'm sitting at over 1,000. I think that looks all right, guys. Yeah, I don't know if it would work with chainmail though, unless you have like a piece of cloth to attach them with. So I think I do want to round it off just a little bit more, just to kind of make it look all right, and that way it'll also move that pokey bit around a little bit more. Come to the horn. I know you guys can't really see what I'm doing over here, but all right. I think that's pretty much where we want it. So we're gonna cool this off. Sizzle, sizzle. Usually I wouldn't recommend doing that, but you know, I wanted to get the scale off there. I'm gonna grab one of these nails. One of these big old nails I got from work the other day. I'm gonna start forging the inside part. I think this one's nice. It's definitely a lot prettier than my first one. It's like a cool spot to get some blacksmithing. Sure beats being inside a shop. Yeah. I'm just in my front yard. Eventually I will have my shop up. It's should I say shop, but it's just literally my garage. But eventually I will have a nice setup, especially for when it gets like cold. Because as much as I like the idea of forging outside all winter, I've already done some forging in some pretty cold conditions, and it's not super ideal. Mostly just because my anvil gets really cold and sucks all the heat out of the workpiece. So it's like I have to reheat it so fast. Plus the propane tank freezes a lot easier in the cold. I mean, like, one of my previous live streams, I literally, like, when I picked up my propane tank to bring it inside, it brought a chunk of the ground, like, that big. I'll have to show you guys here in a little bit. I was doing fabric weave underneath it to keep from pinching. I might be able to do some leather working over the... Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd probably work. Yeah, I'll definitely, because these are pretty quick to make, I'll probably throw some up on my Etsy shop at some point. I would say just follow it. I don't have anything listed right now. But here, probably after the beginning of the year, after all the holidays are done and everything, I'll probably dedicate a few days to really filling that shop up. And I mean, if people show enough interest in some of these products, for sure, I'll be throwing them up. But yeah, I like that. Calling that the Krampus clasp. Kind of reminds me of little Krampus horns. Thinking about Krampus a lot since it's Yule. Christmas is only a couple days away. See, okay, look. Like this weird little booger on here. That's from the melted brick. I mean, it's not going to bother anything. It's not really going to hurt anything. It's just really weird. Yeah, it just crumbles to dust. I shouldn't have put that in there. Oh well, it's in there now. And that's how life works. Got you, brother. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll probably do that. If you follow the channel, I'll probably, I don't know, would it be too much of a sellout move to, like, whenever I have new listings on Etsy, to like post shorts about it and be like, now available on Etsy? That feels a little sellouty, like I'm using my channel just to sell stuff. Speaking of, I have a Patreon. Everyone who wants to, you know, you feel free to like, subscribe, or check out the Patreon. It's the same name as my channel. I've already got one Patreon support for $5. I got a $1 and a $5 tier. At $5,000, I'm going to be adding more tiers. There's going to be some cool stuff. There's going to be some like survival challenges, gear challenges. Top tier is going to get like a survival challenge 4 times a year. It'll be stuff like I send you out with a flint steel kit, but with no flint. So I teach you how to identify flint, and you have to find it yourself. I'll send you with some flint just so you can have like a physical, visual example. So that way, you know, people who live in urban environments, you know, if they can't necessarily get out and find that way they're not, you know, left out. But it'll be nice handmade stuff by me. But yeah, stuff like that. I also have a Discord. Oh, check out my Discord. If you go to my main YouTube page, I have in my description, I have my Discord listed. Feel free to join that. We got a cool channel with like share your pets. We got channel announcements and stuff. Chop that little bit off. A little bit of extra material there that I don't want. Then I'm gonna come back to these little pliers. Just gonna work that off. That almost fell right in my sleeve. That would have been a bad time for me. Okay. So we're gonna get this back in the forge. I'm gonna draw it out just a little bit. Set that down, not burn myself again. Not a sellout. It's called branding. Fair enough. Fair enough. I always post shorts about what you have for sale. People like seeing the artists making what they're buying. Yeah, very cool. And Zero would know. Zero is so far the only purchaser from my Etsy shop. I mean, I've only had one thing listed though, so thanks again for that. I hope you're enjoying your spoon. Zero bought a nice spoon I carved on live stream, and then I did some coal rosing, which we're probably going to be doing a little bit of that later if I finish this kuksa. I think. So we're just flattening that out. We're going to go ahead and use these again. Get it most of the way. Sorry, you guys can't really see what I'm doing. Try to roll this edge in a little bit more. Heat that back up. Yeah, I think this one's going to be nice. This little Krampus clasp, we're calling it. You ever feel like never feel like you're selling out when you want to market yourself? It's beautiful. Thank you. Is it a pretty spoon? Yeah. I liked it. I always know that something's good enough to send out to someone when I'm tempted to keep it myself. That's always like how I can kind of tell my stuff's good enough. Because I have sold stuff before, just not on Etsy. It's usually like for friends and stuff. Like this kuksa I'm going to be working on. It's for my brother-in-law, so we want this on top. So we're going to go ahead and curl that in. This looks like it's going to work beautifully. First try. Try to get some of that forged scale out of there. I think I want to close it up just a little bit more. Not too terribly much, though. Still wiggles around. I do want to thin out the pokey bit, though, just so it will go through fabric a little bit better. I'm gonna do that on the belt sander. Not right now. I'll do it after stream. Knock out some of these marks, but I'll make that nice and smooth. Probably put a satin finish on it. We're gonna sizzle, slowly cool this down. Perfect. All right, guys. That's the first one I'm gonna send out. Got to clean it up and everything still. I think that one's good enough to send out, though. It wiggles around. It's long enough. I'm going to probably shorten this just a little bit. But yeah, maybe I'll, I don't know. What do you guys want to see me work on? Do you want to see me bang out a few more of those and see how much better I can get at trying those? Maybe I'll do like some fancy work. Maybe I'll try to add leaves on the fold over part. Do we want to see me? You want me to work on that knife for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway? Hey, thanks for all the stuff, guys. The hot cocoa, the thumbs up, Zero, and Connor Scott. Thanks. Appreciate it. Heck yeah. But yeah, check out the Discord. We need more people on there. I need to see more pets. It's in my channel description. I don't know exactly how you can search on Discord. Yeah, I'm going to dono 400. It's all I have to dono for now. Oh, you don't have to do all that, man. I appreciate that. Though, I mean, the 400, the thingamajigs, the gifts, I'm assuming. I hope you're not sending me $400. That'd be pretty cray-cray. No play. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Do you guys want to see me forge more of those pens? You bored of those yet? You want me to see me forge the knife that I'm going to do for the giveaway? What do we want to do, guys? I'm going to take a sip of this delicious Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Makes your tummy happy, and it's delicious. Delicious and nutritious. Maybe not, I don't know. 100 likes. Woo! You know what that means. Something's going to happen. I don't know. I had 5K and I feel like you deserve every bit of it, buddy. Well, thank you. That's cool. Won't let me do it. Weird. Huh. I don't know why. That's weird. It's not. That's okay. I mean, if you want to support the channel, honestly, the best way is doing the Patreon. $5 is my highest tier right now. I literally, it's funny because I did the $1 and $5 tiers. And then Patreon was like, oh, you gotta do at least a minimum of $3, and then you should do your next tier at $10. I'm like, I'm not ready for that yet. Try to get on your next stream and do it. Let's see. Can you help me? I don't know what you need help with. But yeah, I appreciate the attempt anyway, though. I think we're gonna try to do this knife now. There it is. Not knife, but the tongs. I need to work on the knife. But yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, if you wanted to, honestly, the Patreon's probably the best way because YouTube takes a lot of the money whenever you donate on here. Probably shouldn't say that, but like I was kindly donated, I think $30 for my last live stream, and I only got like 20 of it. YouTube, I think, takes like a third, so Patreon's the way to go. But I appreciate it. I mean, anything helps put gas in the forge, so. Hello. I have 1.59K subs. Very cool. Woo, poke object time. Yeah, this one's going to be for carving. I may also work on, I think I'm going to also work on I'm going to make an awl. Got a leaf in my ear or something I just saw fall out. Oh, it's a wood chip. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm going to take this little scrap piece of steel. I'm going to make I need a little portable awl for my mobile crafting / repair kit. So we're just going to switch back and forth between these tongs and projects. So we're not wasting any gas. Try to get in here and fix this fish mouth I put on it. But yeah, I want to, I really like making like historically inspired knives. Like, I'm going to be working on a handle for a skein do I forged earlier. Oh, it's kind of a skein do. It's kind of, I don't know. I wouldn't know what to call this. It's definitely like a very primitive looking knife, but I'm going to be working on it a little bit. Handle for this guy. It's not sharpened yet, but I forged this during another live stream. Like, I left really, like, you know, really rough hammer marks on it and everything. But I need to finish sharpening it. I got it most of the way, but I didn't want to work on the handle until I had, didn't want to work on the handle for it until I had, well, okay, no, I didn't want to sharpen it. Jeez. I didn't want to sharpen it until I finished working on the handle, because I have cut myself pretty bad doing that. Oh, gosh. Definitely using too big of a hammer for this little piece of steel. I'm actually going to switch sides, I think. Yeah, I have magnetized these tongs and this anvil. Gosh. Oh man, the knife's already getting hot. All right. So this is going to be a pretty small carving knife, so we're going to start really taking it down. But yeah, this is going to be for a giveaway, guys. 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I don't know how many subs I'm at now, but it's going to be a nice little straight edge carving knife. It's going to have a pretty robust spine, so you could, if you really wanted to, use it for some bushcraft stuff, feather sticking and all that. But we're already part way to the profile I want there. Kind of looks like a broken back sex. That's going to heat up pretty quick because I thinned that out. So we're going to grab this other piece. Sorry if you're putting stuff in the chat. And I'm not getting to you. Apologies for that. But I'm kind of, I don't know if I'll keep doing the two projects at the same time. I kind of like being able to like talk to you guys. Object. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Do you have a website where I can buy one of your knives? I have an Etsy shop. Same name as my YouTube channel. I don't have anything listed yet. I will have knives there later on. So if you follow the shop, it'll give you updates. I believe I'm going to also post shorts and notices on the channel. Thin that out a little bit, trying to keep the bottom straight. I think we're going to do some cool stuff with this one. Pretty much already got the profile I want for the blade, so now we're just going to thin out. I'll leave the tip a little bit thicker than I'm going to have it. But that's about the length I want, so we're going to thin this out now down to the tang. So we're going to put that in there. That forge is screaming hot, guys. That's good. This is just going to be a little awl, just something for me. Need to switch tongs again. That's the thing, is like doing forging and everything. You can do it with a hole in the ground, some lump charcoal from your local store, and a hairdryer, and a rock. But having the anvil is that's got to be the hardest part. So I think we're gonna go right about there. I want it to be a pretty beefy knife. I'm gonna start thinning that out. Lose my awl. That's okay. It's not the priority right now. Straighten everything out. Get her back in for another heat. We'll thin it out. This is going to be a through tang just because it saves steel. It's a little bit more efficient on steel. I almost picked that up with my hands. That would have been silly. I think I'm going to set this aside for now. I'll work on that in a little bit. Not super important of a project. Just something I want to kind of make for myself. Save some propane. Oh! Yeah, is it allowed to ship to Canada? I should be able to, yeah. Legally speaking, can you make a historical recreation of World War II knuckle duster knife? How legal would it be? Asking for a friend. Kind of a legally weird area because some states totally fine to own it in. There's some myths about it being illegal everywhere. But as a historical recreation, I don't know. You would have to check your state laws. I'd have to check mine too. That's hot. So I think I'm gonna cut this right about here because I don't need all that steel. So I'm gonna go ahead and put a mark on here. We'll use this guy. So I can kind of see what I'm doing. This is just to mark it. Right about there. I think I'm gonna use this guy. Maybe I'll put some I'm gonna do some decorative stuff on here because I think that'd be cool. I haven't really done a whole lot of that. I'm trying to put engravings on there. Sorry if you guys heard that. But yeah, I don't know the legality of that. I probably realistically wouldn't mess with that myself as a creator, theoretically. Just because I don't want to get in trouble with the government. I could show how to make that. But I definitely don't want to get in trouble. Especially with YouTube. YouTube might have rules against it specifically. What they don't have rules against is the delicious taste of Canada Dry. The best ginger ale in town. This episode sponsored by no one. No, that's a lie. I have one Patreon person. Hey, Hecker. Shout out to you if you're in the chat. Appreciate your patronage. So we're going to go ahead and just cut through this. Usually I'd use my cutoff tool for this, but I like how clean of a cut I can make with this. It's a little bit thinner. This piece of steel back here, this piece I'm about to cut off, that'll be an entirely, maybe one or two other knives. You can definitely make a couple carvers out of it. Patreon special, maybe? Maybe. I'll think about it. Oh, you said you were in Missouri, right? Let's see. Legally speaking, I mean, if it's not crossing state lines, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think you can legally own it. Like in Missouri, I think you can legally own knuckle dusters, brass knuckles, whatever you want to call them. I think you can legally own them, but you're not allowed to take them anywhere. Which, like, I guess makes sense. That's definitely not cut through enough. We're going to go ahead and go to this guy. Get some more heat on there real quick. But yeah, probably not. Yes, sir. Yeah, but Missouri's pretty lenient with pretty much all their rules. Like constitutional carry is a thing now, so I mean you can anything that you can legally own, you can legally carry for the most part in Missouri, except for a couple things. One really big, like, I know switchblades, which is silly. Switchblades were like, oh my God, you're not allowed to carry that for a long time. And cops even would say that, but it's like they've been legally classified as a pocket knife for like 20 years, 30 years. Switchblades and butterfly knives. Which butterfly knives, stupid that they were illegal anyway, because it's literally just a folding knife that you can do cool things with. Oh, they're home defense knuckle dusters. Could you imagine being a burglar and like busting in someone's house? And I don't know. I imagine you being like, just for like funsies, I imagine you're in like Cookie Monster like pajama pants and you just got like double knuckle duster knives. And you're like, oh, I've been waiting for you. I don't know. I would definitely have thought again about robbing after that, if that happened. Sorry if that's super loud, guys. I think I made this tail a little too long, like very much too long, but that's okay. If I have enough left over, I'll cut it off and make it into a little, either an awl or a little flint and steel. Oklahoma, attach a pin, technically can call it a belt buckle, but a blade, I don't know. Yeah. Because I know the ones you're talking about, because it's like, it's literally a knuckle duster, but it's got like a dagger at the end of it, or it comes off the other side. You can carry it either way, hold it either way. Is that the one you're talking about? Panic? Yeah, I've seen the belt buckle ones. I watched a dude get arrested on video. Pretty sure he was in California or Massachusetts or something, which Massachusetts, man, their knife laws are crazy down there. My wife and I honeymooned in Salem. And, of course, we flew there. So I was like, oh, I can't bring any of my pocket knives. And, like, as a, someone who teaches and practices survival stuff, not having a knife on me makes me feel ooky. And a knife maker myself, too, I always carry one of my own knives on me. So I was like, oh, I really don't like, this is like the first time I haven't had a knife on me in like over a decade. I was like, I'll just pick up a cheap little crappy knife. We were out and about, checking out all the cool shops down there, and there was this military surplus place. It's like, I'll just buy a little crappy folder in here, chuck it or give it away before I, fly back or mail it to myself if I really get attached to it. And you had to be a police officer or active military to own a knife in Massachusetts. I'd answer the noise in the middle of the night, nothing but my wife's shower cap, socks, and use those knuckle duster knives. That would be, imagine that's the last thing you see. That'd be pretty crazy. But I like the way you think. Intimidation is half the battle. Yeah, I'll probably take like little clips from this live stream and put it up on make a short, or that was a good idea, whoever had that idea earlier. Oh, I burned my coat. Oh. I'm getting really dirty too, and it is really hot. I might go switch clothes really quick. Let's get into knife making. I want to get into a similar hobby. I got into knife making from a survival place. Survival, bushcraft, outdoor stuff. I'm going to take this coat off, actually. This is a nice coat, and I don't want to keep burning holes in it. So, survival, outdoor, bushcraft place. And then I saw how expensive the knives were. And I said, oh, wow, $400 for a knife. It'd probably be cheaper for me just to make one. And so I did. essentially. We're just gonna perfect. I'll be right back, but you guys are gonna hear me talk. But yeah, so first I was like, oh, I really like knives. I want to upgrade my knife. I got a little bit, like about $150 knife, which back then for me it took like months to save up for. Being pretty young. And then sorry, I just don't put this on the ground out there. Excuse me, Beef. My cat, the Honorable Beef Supreme, is right in the way of the door. Come on. Inside. Thank you. But yeah, then I was like, oh, well, I'm going to customize some knives to get exactly what I want because I spent $150 on this knife and it wasn't perfect for what I wanted it for. Sorry if I lose your signal. Let's grab this real quick because that wool coat was too warm, but it's like, I don't know, 30 degrees or something, so it's still chilly. All right. But yeah, so I got into survival, got into wanting a better knife, got into customizing knives, and then customizing knife sheaths. And then I looked into it, and I just started making knives. And I haven't really bought many knives since. It's kind of hard to justify spending the money whenever you can just grab an old piece of steel and start whipping up something yourself. My first knife was made from a farrier's rasp from my father-in-law. He was not my father-in-law at the time, but it was a broken back Viking sax, and I'd already been making sheaths, so the sheath was pretty nice for being my first knife. If you guys are interested in seeing that, I can go grab that real quick. But oh, that's so much better. Let's see. Gets to the afterlife. How did you die? Burglar size. I don't want to talk about it. Let's see. Cool, welcome. What's the best way to start making knives? Honestly, just learning. Like doing a lot of research on YouTube, especially, is a really good resource. I mean, there's 1,000,001 knife makers. Just go to flea markets, really. Flea markets, get a cheap pair of tongs. Every single hammer I own, except for one, is cheap flea market or antique shop or other places. Just knives I've gotten for cheap from places. This guy is one of my first hammers, my first heavy hammers. This is just a cheap 3-pound mini sledge from Harbor Freight. I mean, Harbor Freight's a really great resource, actually. You can get a cheap, crappy anvil there for like $35. And if you're just wanting to get into it, I mean, I would suggest, like, I'm going to make a list. I'm going to make like a video of how to get into blacksmithing for cheap. That series is coming. I'm just going to have to wait till the beginning of the year. I'm going to do like man, that is ugly. This cut is very, definitely thinned out too much right there. It's kind of like folded over itself. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not worried about that because that's going to be hidden in there. So I'm going to grind that off at the end. So we're just straightening out this knife right now, or the beginning of this tang. But basically the knife's going to like thin out here, and then I'll show you an example of a hidden tang. Pretty much going to follow this profile. It's going to thin out. And it's going to be like that. So, I mean, that ugly, gross folded over it, I'm going to chop that whole thing off. But yeah, angle grinder, a 1x30 belt sander, and an anvil, a cheap hammer. I think it'd run you about less than $100. They're not going to be great tools, but it'll be enough to get you started. And then you can like look out for like literally I mean, if you're broke, this is a broken spring off someone's car I found on the side of the road. Like, and it's decent steel. It's enough to get you started and learn the basics. Amazon's also a good resource. This steel, I believe this steel is from Amazon. It's just some 1095 bar stock that I ordered. 3/16 is usually what I like to work with because it's, you know, it's thick enough to work to make a really good, you know, thick knife. But if I want to make a thin knife like what I'm making now, I can do that too. I just have to do a little bit more work. Straighten that out a bit. Oh yeah, I mean, like, look how thick that is. That's going to be thin by the end of this. But so it's like leaf springs, old leaf springs you can pick up. Junkyards are a good place. If you can find literally just a chunk of steel and use that as an anvil, that's fine. That totally is fine. You don't need to spend. I'd love to see that knife you made. Which one? The one. Are you talking about this guy? Or, oh, my first knife? Yeah. This isn't my first knife. I just made this like last week. Oh, I burned myself. Wow, I didn't even feel it. Well, okay. We're going to be working on a handle for that. It's literally just a stick I burned it into. All hail Harbor Freight. The Dollar Tree for men. Yes. Man, and it's so hit or miss. So I bought my angle grinder for $5 from Harbor Freight 15 years ago, something like that, a long time ago. No, it was about 10 years ago. And let me tell you, I expected it to last all of like a month. My first knife was mainly done with 1x30 belt sander, angle grinder, lots of patience. I didn't even forge my first one. All I did was temper back the steel of the farrier's rasp, and then I ground the outside, smoothed it out. I didn't even forge it. Never even touched the forge for my first knife. It was all stock removal, which is where you take a piece of steel, it's already heat treated, and you make it a little bit better for your purposes. In my case, I just made it softer because if you buy a file, like an old file, or use an old file, they're going to be too hard and brittle for knives. So you have to do what's called tempering, which is a heat treating process where you soften it. I can show you that later. I got to do that to one of these little knives sitting here, 2 of them. You can always make a soup can forge if you're really trying to start pour. That's how me and my brother started. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. What's the purpose of the chains around the block? So the chains around my anvil help keep it quiet, because it would be, see how loud that is? It's because this has the chains absorbing. Oh, lost you guys for a second. Okay, point to the chains. Listen how loud. Very loud. Very quiet. I mean, it's also, okay, it'll be a little less. No, it's still just as loud. Never mind. But those chains help absorb the vibrations from the steel when I'm forging. Just by adding weight and just helps absorb vibrations, really. I've also got a big magnet on the back that does the same, that I need to take off because it's magnetizing my anvil really bad. And so all my tools are getting magnetized, and that's not good because all this like powdery stuff that's coming off the knives, this forge scale, all sticks to it. And it's really irritating. This is going to be a really robust knife, guys. Because I don't want to, I'm going to thin it out, but I'm not going to thin it out too terribly much more. So, but yeah, I'm going to try to use something special for the handle. I'll probably use, but yeah, all this stuff comes off when you're forging. It's called forge scale, which is basically just a thin rust. Because you get the steel hot and it oxidizes, and then the scale comes off. When you smack it, it just pops off. And yeah. How do you heat your metal? I have a forge, propane forge over here. It's a little cheap $100 Amazon special. It's called a Mr. Volcano single burner forge. $100 on Amazon. They're pretty cheap for a forge, and it works okay. It's good enough for my purposes. I think in a little bit here, I'm gonna forge bevels in on this. I mean, she's pretty thick. But yeah, she's looking pretty thick, so I'm gonna thin it out by forging in the bevels, thin it out that way so it saves me some grinding later on. And then I think we're gonna get to some carving. If you happen to have a horsehair brush to clean the scale off the anvil, a trick my brother learned. I think it's just a regular scale brush. It just does a really good job. Removes scale front and back. I need to be better about removing scale, but I really like kind of leaving that brute forge rough look on my knives. I think knives that look too perfect are just kind of boring, honestly. Like, I wish I had left more hammer marks in the one I'm carrying right now. Here, well, just for you, I'm gonna clean off the scale. But yeah. Piece of grass just blew onto my knife I'm working on. Bye-bye, brush. Oh, he's not gone yet. Thought it was going to fall any second. There it goes. I have a dent in that side. That side's much cleaner. I need to do just a day of tool maintenance. Look, he's back and it's not snowing. I get that, it makes sense. No need to fix it for me. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and start really tapering this down now. Oh. That was a misstrike if I've ever seen one. And I have. I'm going to make this tang way longer than it needs to be. This is something I usually do. Just because it makes... it's better to have too much than not enough. I mean, I'm going to be honest, this is going to be a carving knife, so it doesn't really need to have a full tang. I'm probably going to, it's going to be shorter than the handle no matter what. I'm going to make it for my hand. I got some big hands, so if it'll work in my hand, it'll probably work in yours, unless you got like 4X glove size hands. Yeah, I need to do a whole day of tool maintenance. But yeah, I'm going to be giving away this knife here in a couple, as soon as it's done, basically. So if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. Give away this carving knife. We're going to start working on the bevel now, which the bevel, if you don't know, I realized the other day when talking to someone that I use a lot of technical terms when it comes to knives. So a bevel, and then not everyone necessarily knows that. See where this grind starts here? That grind, where that goes to the edge because it's flat and then it comes down. It's the grind that goes to the edge. That's called a bevel. You'll have your bevel and then your edge. Sometimes they're the same thing. There's certain grinds, knife grinds, that'll have like a zero grind or God, what? Man, my brain is melting. Scandinavian grind. It'll go straight, then it'll just go all the way to the tip. Now, what I like to make, for the most part, is I'll make Scandi Vex, which is a convex Scandinavian grind, which means that it goes mostly like that, but when you have a true Scandinavian grind that goes like this and goes all the way to the end, it makes for a very thin, very fragile edge. And it's fine for certain stuff, but I don't like it for woodwork because it bites in too much. And if you hit any kind of hard thing with it, it tends to roll the edge or chip the edge just because it is so thin and fragile. I'm going to start forging the bevel. I like this. This side's going to be thing. And as I'm doing this, as I'm forging in these bevels, you'll notice it'll kind of take on a curve. So every once in a while, we're going to kind of come in and just straighten her out. I need more tongs. Tongs are the hardest part about blacksmithing. It's like, it's hard to, I need to just suck it up and make some. So we're going to keep that, try to keep this as straight as possible. And bring it in so you guys can see. Straighten out this backside. Straighten out that edge. I need it hotter. But we're going to keep it pretty straight on the cutting edge. Oh, just stabbed my forge. Oops. But yeah, making the tang longer helps with mistakes, correct? It can, yeah. Talking like Shaq is going to use that knife. Yeah. So I get to win that knife. If you enter in, you know, I'm going to say my brother made his own. Yeah, heck yeah. Without tongs to start with, it's hard to make tongs, though. There's a there's like, I think it's at both an African myth and in a Hebrew myth where God created the world, and then the next thing after he created the world, or the last thing he created for man was a pair of blacksmith tongs to make all the other stuff, which is kind of silly because we didn't start blacksmithing for a long time after, you know, Jesus and all that. So whenever you forge a bevel in, you'll notice your knife start to curve, because when you move material this way, it'll start to just kind of make a banana shape. We're going to correct that as we go. I need to use a different pair of tongs. I'm not able to get a good enough purchase on that to make it work. But I've only got like 4 sets of tongs, and I don't think my other one's inside. I don't think that'll work. I guess I'm going to try using these some more. Let's check these out. See if this is going to work. They're just a little bit too little there. Could. If this tang was just a little bit shorter, I could hold it there. We'll see. We're going to figure it out. Let's think it over with the cool, refreshing taste of Canada Dry Ginger Ale. It's delicious, and it's given me clarity of thought to cry for a little bit. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to heat up these tips, and I'm going to bring them in just a little bit so they hold on a little bit better. So I'm actually going to take my knife out for now. We're going to just tips these up, just the tips, and then we're gonna go ahead and bring those in on the forge. This still has heat to it, so I'm going to go ahead and start flattening this out. Bring it here so you guys can see. But I'm kind of tilting it. But yeah, honestly, to get started, you see, they're slipping out. It started completely flat. Maybe I'll just grip a little bit harder, give myself some tendonitis. You know how it is. Perfect. So now that bottom's flat again. That's where I want it. I'm going to work on forging in the bevels a little bit more. And then I think, well, we got to straighten it out. And then, perfect. So we're going to put this guy here. Put these here. Make sure I'm not going to burn the crap out of myself. And we're just going to take these, bring it over the horn. Sorry you guys can't see. It's literally just a couple taps. And those come in a lot more now. I'm going to straighten it out. You know, while I'm at it, I might as well, because these are pretty loose, I think I'm going to tighten up in there while it's already hot. But I know that handle is going to get hot while I'm working on that. So I'm going to go ahead, not touch that knife that's really hot that I almost touched. I'm going to get this bucket of water. I appreciate you guys all hanging out with me. It makes coming out and, you know, making all this stuff really worthwhile. It's really encouraging to see that people are watching and enjoying. All right. We're just about there. I'm going to start cooling this handle off. We're just trying to heat that pin up. Great, I'm burning singeing some of the hairs, the nice fox hairs on his hat. Hi, sweet, beautiful anvil boy. I've been called worse. I'll take it. All right, that's good enough. So we're gonna go ahead and tap this down just a little bit. It's a cool thing about being a blacksmith is you can just kind of customize your tools as you go, as you need. I'll say that's good. You just don't need to open up that much. I'm going to bring the handles in a little bit more. And we're going to go ahead and cool these. Pour some more of this water over it. And there we go. That should work better for us, guys. I'm actually going to go cool these off a little bit more because they're still pretty hot where I'm holding them, and that heat's just going to keep creeping up. Bring it to ye old spigot. All right, I think we're pretty much good, guys. They still open and close. That's what matters. They're definitely not wiggly anymore. These feel nice again. Ugh. But yeah, you remember how they're all wiggly. Now it's not wiggly at all. And I believe they're tight enough. Be able to hold that now. Look at that. I love blacksmithing. It's definitely pretty cool, guys. Rob, buddy, it's been fun hanging out. Are you leaving? When heating items, is it possible to overheat? Absolutely. What's better, water or oil? It depends on the steel. Going for a quick quench? Yeah, I just went and cooled these off really quick. Not quite a quench because it wasn't hot enough technically for the steel to reach the point where it needed to be, could be quenched. So oil a lot of times can handle hotter things, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so it's kind of depends on your material. So for my 1095 steel that I'm going to be for the stuff I'm forging right now, oil is good. Canola oil heated to about 300 degrees, because there has to be a balance between getting the oil has to be, or the liquid, whatever you're quenching in, whatever you're cooling in, has to be able to actually touch the thing you're trying to cool down. So it'll form a vapor jacket around the thing. If I put this in water right now, it would just go shh. You know, the water actually isn't touching the metal because it's getting evaporated before it even touches it, so it can't cool it down. It's got that superheated water around it, so it's not cooling down fast enough to change the structure, the molecular structure of the knife. So you're not going to be able to cool it and quench it down. So you want something that's going to be able to actually touch it, which is why we use for 1095, which is like a very old grandpa steel, not too cool like some of the other cool new ones. I'd say we're just about there. We're going to forge in the bevel a little bit on this side, but so like, okay, so there's some really common steels you'll find are O1 and O2. That means the O in that stands for oil. So you quench that in oil because it'll cool fast enough to harden. Now, if you put O1 or O2 in water, it'll probably crack and break. Same with this 1095. There is ways to get around that. You can lower the viscosity of the water because water cools it too quick. There's a lot of science behind it. But there's also another steel you can buy called W1 and W2. W in that stands for water because it's meant to be quenched in water. So it really depends. It depends on what you're wanting to make. For knives, I like 1095 steel, which uses a hot oil to quench. I'm going to try to come... Oops. Grind that out later. Put a little itty-bitty hammer mark in here. Jesus. Scare the crap out of me, guys. Some guy honking at a bunch of kids in the street. All times can handle hotter temps scale. Let's see. Are you forging with a cut off in? What do you mean by cut off? So it's a combination of things that play a part in quenching. Yes. What am I making now? I'm making a knife. I'm making actually a carving knife for the giveaway, for my 1,000 subscriber giveaway I'm going to be doing soon. That's the general shape. We're going to go ahead and be a little ambidextrous for a second. No, we're not. I'm not ambidextrous. We're going to go ahead and I'm just going to do it this way, just so I can get the right angle while I'm trying to get this bevel forged in, which is just, I'm just trying to pretty much pinch in the edge so it'll actually be an edge. So we're going to put this back in. We're going to straighten everything out. Then I think I'm going to put, I'm going to flatten everything. I think I'm going to put some decorative stuff in there. Make it a knife, yeah. I need to win so I can take it on a survival trip I'm about to go do. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd really love, maybe I'll make that part of my Discord channel is like, you know, because I had a, my first giveaway was for a fire kit, won by a guy named Chef D.L. Turner. Really cool, nice guy, veteran. He won. He's on our Discord. So maybe I'll make a channel where it's like, because I would really love to see what people are doing with the things that I make and give away. I do plan on doing quite a lot of giveaways. The next one actually will probably be 5,000. I think I need to calm down with the giveaways. 500 subscriber happened, and then like literally, but as I was announcing the giveaway winner, I hit 1,000. I don't know how many I'm at now. She's looking pretty straight there. So we're going to tilt the whole thing. We need to get the whole thing a little bit more flat down. Thin out this part in the beginning. It's looking okay. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. I just want to see what you guys are up to. I have an outdoor channel on my Discord, so you guys can like share what you're doing outside, and like a crafting channel that show what you guys are making. does that say? Oh, wow, 89 people here. Hey, welcome, everyone. Sun's right in my eyes. Welcome, Hog Medic. Everyone else new who's here. Sorry, I gotta keep an eye on this knife or it'll overheat. Oh, yeah, but someone asked, I believe Zero asked if it could overheat, but yes, absolutely. You can burn steel, and it's just when it starts to melt. But yeah, I just want to see. Part of the reason I wanted to make a YouTube channel is I want to make a little community. You know, other craftsmen and people who are, you know, passionate about doing outdoor stuff, and people who are passionate about, you know, anything really. You know, I love passionate people. People who are passionate about things, and it's like really inspiring to see what people are doing. I mean, we don't have a whole lot of people on the Discord just yet, which is fine. You know, nice little small community. That's cool. But I would love for it to grow into something, you know, that is kind of beyond this channel. You know, community is important. What state are you out of? I am out of Missouri. Good old Missouri. Yeah. Free state of Bavaria. Dig the hat. Thank you. I was wearing a like a whole get-up earlier, but I burned some holes in my nice Viking Roost coat, and I didn't want to do that anymore. It's getting all dirty. I forgot I was wearing the hat actually. But yeah, I was just getting too hot. It was supposed to be like cold today, but then Mother Nature said nope. Now it's like, no, it feels to be about 50. But I mean, I could be very wrong because I'm in front of this forge. And it definitely feels warmer in front of the forge. I think we're going to do... I really like walnut. I think we're going to do a walnut handle on this. It's going to be a pretty simple carving knife. I can't make it too cool, guys, because then my other giveaways might be a little boring. But I think I like where this profile is at right now. I'm just going to kind of tilt it a little bit more so it's a straight edge. It's going to be a pretty sizable carving knife. But I think I want to do some like cool... I want to do some like cool engraving on here. I want to make it like maybe I'll just put like a cool, like a line on it. Like very primitive looking style knife. Kind of take inspiration from... I really like Sami culture. Sami people have some absolutely beautiful artwork. It's very primitive looking, but it's also very it's got a lot of symbolism to it, and I think that's really cool. That's something I take a lot of inspiration from. I also like Old Norse stuff. So I think we're gonna hand put in some cool decorative stuff with this guy. Smooth out one of these sides. Knock any rust off of there. I got a file over here. Get this cleaned up while we wait for that to heat back up. Yeah, I'm just going to kind of do it live. I kind of got an idea for what I want to do on here. But we'll see how it goes. But I want to do something a little special, but not like so crazy special. Like eventually I will do like a full like regular bushcraft knife. Which I mean, this would absolutely serve as a bushcraft knife. It's just not going to have a curve in it. How do I want to do this? It's pretty hot, but we're going to go ahead and... That's the edge, so we're going to go ahead and kind of come in. I want the decorative pattern to come in and follow the blade, or start at the center of the tang. Just kind of make a cool little like a little false fuller design, I think. Getting shaky. I had a decent breakfast. What time is it? I did not have lunch. I think we're going to have this design run right over the edge. Not the edge of the knife, but the back of the knife. Man, why am I shaky? Definitely not because my lunch was a delicious Canada Dry ginger ale. Yeah, it's definitely getting too cool. Too cool for school. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys kind of what I'm going for. And I want this to look pretty primitive, which is definitely what we're getting at. We're heading towards that for sure. So we're kind of getting that line in there. I think I'm gonna do, it's past lunchtime, brah. Almost 3. Benadryl Hatman, the channel's favorite cryptid. Yeah, it's past 3, so I've been streaming for like 3 hours or something. Yeah, because I started at noon. Dare I go get a little snacky poo? What do you think, chat? Brother, I'm sure it'll look fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, and I can always clean up the groove mark later on, but I want it to be pretty rough looking. I like this guy. Actually, Benadryl, this is that prototype one I was doing for your knife. I changed the profile. You know, it's got all those nice hammer marks. It's kind of a Skeen Do design. I'm going to trim this down. File that in. I need to finish putting the blade in. I actually accidentally put an edge on the tip there, so I need to be careful about that. But I'm going to be carving the handle for this later. But yeah, I'm going to probably go grab a little snack here after this eat. I think I'm going to grab a Cliff Bar or something. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to turn this around. I need to straighten her out. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'm liking the way this is going to look. Oh yeah, okay. I dig it, guys. I was kind of worried it was going to look like hot garbage. But once I clean this up, especially, this will be nice. I think I'm going to put... So a lot of like Iron Age and Bronze Age knives, like from Europe, have ring and dot patterns, which is literally just a circle with a dot in the middle. I think I'm going to make something to kind of get that pattern, make that pattern. Actually got to flatten this out a little bit as we're getting a curve on it. Definitely using the wrong tongs for this. Hopefully I don't beat the pattern out of this. Oh man. Don't forget to hydrate, buddy. Yeah, I will not do that. I definitely need to hydrate. I've got the delicious Canada Dry ginger ale. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to have this with the new Mystic Forge cup. I'm just kidding. It's a sticker on a cup, but maybe eventually I'll make them. Sorry if you hear me drinking. I know not everyone's into that. Benadryl Hatman. You missed me forging the Krampus cloak pin. Got little Krampus horns in the front. The idiot urge to take a bite out of the super hot metal, the forbidden orange candy. It is 100%. It looks delicious. I love that. Are you talking about the knife? Or are you talking about the cup? I feel like the cup's a little less impressive than the other knife I was looking at. I think we're gonna clean up some of these lines. Oh boy, I just made it way worse. It's okay. I think we're actually going to use the axe for this. I'm going to put it back in, get some heat back on it. Took a little too long dilly-dallying. I'm going to go grab a Cliff Bar. This is something. Cliff Bar for lunch, y'all. I'm going to have a pretty good dinner tonight, I think, but we're going to hustle. Go grab this Cliff Bar. Wolf it down before I get back. Probably not, honestly. Right there. Oh, and I'm gonna grab some fruit snacks too, guys. Yum, yum. Fruit snacks with no cut into it. Good thing I have a knife. Oh, good thing I just cut myself real bad. I'm just kidding. Poking myself though. Oh. All right, back everyone. With the nourishing power of Cliff chocolate chip bar. Let's check on chat. Oh, you were talking about the Krampus cloak pen. Both, yeah. I do like it. The cloak pen, need to get me one someday. I have a thick crochet wool blanket I use as a cloak sometimes when closing up chickens in the cold. Yeah, they're definitely good for that. Actually, these ones, the reasons I was making them today at all was because one of my other friends wanted one for a blanket to wear when they take their kid to the bus stop. So they're very practical. All right, we're gonna do some stuff real quick. Let's see. Clean her up. Straighten her out a little bit. Careful not to damage the pattern I'm starting to put into it. Then we're going to grab this axe wherever it went. There it is. Make sure it looks all right. So it looks pretty much fine. We're going to use this to straighten up that line instead of using a bunch of little small ones. Now we've kind of got it established. We're going to need that. Don't need this. Pull her back out. Set her down and quickly turn it around because I'm a big silly Billy. Didn't put it on there the right way. And I'm still shaky. Who would have thought? There we go. Put it in there a little bit more. Yeah, boy. That's looking good. Now, I don't want to do this too deep because I don't want it to actually create like a weak point in the blade. That tip's definitely rounder than the bottom. Oh man, I'm so shaky. I might sit down for a minute, chat with you guys while the miracle that is a Cliff Bar works its way through my system. Show you guys that mark now. Tilt it a little bit better. There we go. You can kind of see that line. I'm going to do some other stuff with that. Yeah, I think we're going to sit for a second. Let the forge chill just for a second. We're going to have a chatty waddy. I don't know why I'm talking like that. It's a little low blood sugar. Cliff chocolate and chip peanut butter are the best. Brownie sucks. Yeah, it does. Is it cold outside? No, I wish. How long have I been doing that? You mean forging, or like how long have I been out today? Because forging is like 10 years. Outside today is like 3 hours. I guess I could turn you guys. Chat with you. Texas here. Oh, yeah, I bet it's nice there. Yeah, it's like, I'll just check the weather on my phone. What am I making? I'm working on a knife for a 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Let's see. Oh, sorry. 45 here, looks like. Very cool. I hope all is well. It's going pretty good for me. I hope all is well with you, too. Hope everything's going well for everybody. Oh. Have a little hydration break. If I sold these stickers, would you guys want them? I think the font on the bottom is kind of lame, but I think I might end up... It might not be cold right now in Missouri, but give it a second, it'll change. Oh, yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. But yeah, so 1,000 subscriber giveaway knife. It's going to have a nice oak handle. I think I might do like a little spacer. Yeah, I'd buy 5. Oh, cool. They're $10,000. And that was a commitment you've made. Have fun paying me all that money. No, I'm just kidding. That'll be like $1. But I think this was a sample from someone I was kind of testing. I think I want to go for a higher gloss or like a little bit more outdoor friendly. I'm kind of seeing how this works. Where'd you get your stickers from? It was a seller on Amazon. They were pretty cheap. I don't know. I don't remember. I think it was Amazon. But yeah. Oh, I feel the heat from that forge drifting over here. Lafayette, Louisiana here. Very cool. New York City. Yeah, where's everyone from? It's so cool. How long have you been doing this? 10 years. Do you take indentured servitude to pay off the stickers? I might. What got you started in blacksmithing? So, I started blacksmithing. Is that a Celtic knot ring? Are you talking about this guy? No, this is just a... It's really cool, actually. My wife got it for me. It's a hammer finished with, like, gold flakes. It looks freaking cool. But I really liked it because it's already got the hammer marks in it. So, if I'm, out and about doing stuff and I dent up my ring or scratch up my ring... It just adds to the uniqueness of it. And it's already, it's not like perfectly smooth and silver. Yeah, it's freaking dope. It's from a seller on Etsy. Who's going to talk to you bigger than New York City? Chicago, Illinois. That's funny. Let's see. It is dope. It's pretty cool. I love it. Sorry for eating on stream. As character, yes, 100%. Sorry for talking with my mouth full, too, but... You guys saw me, I was getting pretty shaky. I'm definitely, I need to, be better prepared in the snack department. This always happens. I'll, forge for, 3 or 4 hours, and then, I'll be like, I'm starving! Mukbang stream, yeah. One single Cliff Bar. Definitely a mukbang. I'd mess up some Chinese food right now. Big old plate. I'd mess that right up. But I got some dinner I'm going to go to. So, where do you get shaky, if you don't mind me asking? Just, I haven't really eaten today. Doing, physical work. I'm eating too, buddy. We're having lunch. Hey, cheers. But, do you do this for a living or just a hobby? Right now, it's a hobby. I would love to do this as a living. Especially after this week, I had an 80-hour work week. So I'd really love to be able to work for myself instead of, making my corporate overlords more rich. I have like 3 days off for the rest of the year, 2 days off after today. Yeah, just like the reason I'm shaky, I just didn't really eat much today. I ate breakfast at like 9. I haven't eaten since, and I've been doing some pretty hard work. Learned metal working up at Central Missouri College. Very cool. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna give it a minute to be digested a little bit. I'm gonna have to do the YouTuber thing. Make sure to like and subscribe. But yeah, no, subscribing really does help a lot. And I'm gonna be doing my 1,000 subscriber giveaway soon. Check out the Discord too. On my channel description, what metal am I using? I'm using 1095, a nice piece of bar stock from 1095 steel. That's what I make a lot of my knives out of. I really like 1095 because it's a very forgiving steel, and I've gotten the heat treat down on it pretty well. It's one of my more recent ones from one of my last live streams. Already did, my guy. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, this is like a really primitive. I'm kind of calling it like a skein do. Last live stream, I think I forged it, and then I did the burn-in for the handle. So what we're going to be doing here in a little bit, actually, it's probably time now because the sun's going to go down in like an hour and 15 minutes or something. And I don't want to be caught in a wild hunt. For those of my people who know what that is. All you're saying is we need to make you famous so you can do this full time. 100%. You can do whatever you can. Please. I would love to do this full time. It's like for so many reasons. It's like stuff I'm passionate about, and man, that would just be the dream, being able to come out here and just mess around in my forge, make stuff and sell that stuff or give it away even, you know. I know some of these YouTubers like Outdoor Boys, I mean, he was rich before he started, but I mean, I'm not on here to get rich or do anything like that, but I really just came in here to like share knowledge and really like create a community. But I mean, my growth has been pretty good. So I didn't really think it was really a possibility or really realistic for me to want to be like a YouTuber professionally. But from what I understand, it's not normal to be able to get monetized like within the first 5 months. I had people telling me who had done YouTube and everything. They said that, like, one of my friends, online friends, he told me he didn't get monetized for almost 2 years. And like within his first year, I think he said he made like $500, but I've already made like $30 within 5 months. And I don't know, my channel growth's been pretty good. I'm a little more optimistic about it. Should be on here to be rich. Why not? Well, I don't know. That's not why I started the channel. I just like, if I get rich, cool. I'm not rich now. So if I became rich because of doing something I'm passionate about, that would feel really pretty cool to me. I think we're actually gonna, this looks like a spear. Man, this looks like a primitive like caveman spear, and I vibe with it so hard. It's done. It's perfect. But no, we're gonna be shaping this handle. I think I'm actually gonna transition. No, we're going to put the last little bit of decoration on here. Seeing your stuff on here, you got a lot going for you. Thank you. Yeah, apparently people have been, the algorithm has chosen me, which is really cool. Yeah, we're going to finish up doing this last little bit of forging. We're going to forge this last little bit of decorative stuff. Get that done. And then we're going to transition to woodworking. I think I'm feeling pretty good now, so let's imagine like, oh, I'm feeling pretty good now, guys, and then I like stand up and I just immediately fall over. See if this forge is still hot enough. Let's go! I appreciate you guys being patient while I, you know, make sure I don't die. Appreciate that, honestly. Genuinely. Where'd my file go? I really need to make a tool stand. Because what I usually do is I just pull out tools as I need them and then just throw them on the ground when I don't need them. And that's been outside for like a week. And that doesn't really work out in the long run. It's very rough on my tools. Now what the hey diddle diddle cat and the fiddle did I do with my file? I just wanted to clean up. Oh, it's starting to get chilly now, guys. This cold wind's coming in. Oh, it's literally in the tool bucket. Someone made a donation. $5. Woo! Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, 55. Oh, no. It's 5. Okay. Thank you for the 5. That's really cool. Woohoo, Plunder. Yeah, I appreciate that so much. That's so cool. I love... it's so motivating. Because there's liking stuff, and then there's liking stuff enough to support the people making it. I'm really proud to have gotten a couple donations, because that really lets me know people like my stuff, and that's so cool to me. It's so awesome. All right. So I can see through the steel basically where I need to hurry. I need to stop jibber jabbering just for a second. I can basically see through the steel where the line is on the other side. That's too cool. Just like you guys. Too cool. Yeah, hold on. Let me see your name real quick. I was too distracted with the steel. But yeah, thank you so much for your donation, my guy. Let's see. SNS Plunder Shop. Very cool. Thank you. Do you have an actual shop? What do you sell? Plunder. No, you're breathtaking. Oh. Yeah. Plunder. It's funny because people usually say I look like a pirate. Whoa. Connor Troxel, 8869, $5. Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, that means the world to me, guys. That helps put forge in the helps put gas in the forge. Honestly, I mean that's a whole thing with this. Is just until recently I wasn't monetized, so YouTube was literally costing me money to do all these forge live streams. But man, that means the world to me, guys. Honestly, cannot thank you enough for that. Oh, I think that's a little off the mark, but I think it'll be okay. We're just going to kind of roll with it. It's going to be primitive. It's going to be rough looking. Make sure to subscribe to have a chance to win this knife. Maybe I'll do a... because I'm doing 2 giveaways. I'm doing this one, this knife, and I'm going to do a other carving knife that I didn't make, that I just really love using for spoon carving and stuff. It's like a little... I might have one right over here, actually. I'll just show you. But it's a it's a little folding multi-tool just for carving. Let's see. I'm sure I have one over here. Usually I got one knocking around my carving bag somewhere. Oh, wow, I don't. Huh. Anyway, okay. So you guys shifted a little bit. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's a splinter carver tool from Schrade. I don't need this. Good. Man, this steel's soft. Oh, maybe not. Just kind of taking this burr off so its cut will be a little cleaner. Because I noticed on the other side it was not quite clean enough. Ooh, spit when I talk a little bit there, sorry. I be spitting facts. Ibuprofen all night. Let's see. I don't want to hit it too hard, because right now if I do light taps and it's not lined up on the other side, I can always just hammer out the marks, start over, But I think I pretty much got it lined up. All right. Actually, this looks a little bit higher than the other side. Yeah, definitely higher. Ooh. We'll see. Yep, that's terrible, guys. Oh my gosh. Well, we're going to put a second line in. So that one's there. And that one's there. That's definitely not lined up. You guys heard me being all confident and being like, look, I could see it through the blade. I think what I'm going to do, so I think I'm actually just going to throw this away and start over. That's gone now. House of Smith on here, Mystic. Oh, very cool. Dono train has started. All aboard. Choo-choo. Very cool. You guys are awesome. But yeah, I think I'm gonna actually like carve. I'm gonna use like a cutting wheel and carve that with a like little Dremel. Risky move. Let's see. What do you usually forge? Blunder. So I think I like it where it's at now. I think I'm going to leave that. I'm going to anneal it overnight. Not overnight, I guess, just for a couple hours. Straighten her back out. It's going to be a nice, beefy carver / bushcraft knife. That's definitely not straight. Straight and right. I'm sure anyone who forges is getting driven nuts by the fact that I'm doing that. No, we're going to go to the carving because we only have like 40 minutes of sunlight left. Line being off adds character. It's true, I guess, but I can't abide by it, guys. I will burn this knife down. It's gonna add a second line. It's gonna be cool. It'll be fine. I was gonna clean up the initial lines with the Dremel anyway. But if I don't do it, I'll think about this knife every single night while I'm trying to sleep, because I'll be like, wow, someone out there, I already have one knife I'm really like ashamed of. Maybe I'll make a Patreon page, or not Patreon page, a Discord page for all my failures. Call it the humble channel. Keep myself humble, just in case I do blow up, which would be cool. You know, I have a TikTok too. You know, I hate it. I do not like TikTok. Yeah, I see exactly where I went wrong on this line. Yeah, she's looking pretty straight, except for that tip. Tapper, tapper, tapper. Wow, everything went wrong in one hit. Drop forged. Fetch. All right, I think we're done for the night. She's gonna sit here and cool off. I was gonna anneal it, but all right, that's where we're at right now. No, you know what? That's not that far off. It's a little off. We'll see. We'll see when I actually like start grinding it. So we're gonna set that there, and now we carving. Welcome to the carving channel. We're finishing this kuksa tonight. Drop it low. Drop it low. See all my junk on my table. Get my keys out of here. Let's see. I'm gonna drop it down a little bit lower even. Let's see. I usually use my chair to center my camera. How does that look? Is that about the middle? Perfect. I'm going to bring you up and a little bit closer. We'll finagle it a little bit more as we go. My table is sinking into the earth more and more every time. All right. I'm actually going to raise my table up a little bit. Okay. Maybe not. I have very little time. Get that Canada Dry in the shot. Oh, he's all the way over there. Dang. So yeah, we're just going to do some calm carving now. Hell yeah. Also in Missouri. Whoa, very cool. I don't need these anymore. Yeet. Let's get them up right here. Wow, that's crazy. So look at the color. I just put a wet paper towel in here because this was starting to crack and I didn't want it to crack anymore. Some wood chips too. But I just put this in here and it absorbed some of the color from my my kuksa I'm carving. You see this crack? We're going to have to chase that out, this one, because it's starting to come down and split that ring, that growth ring, which is okay. That was about where we wanted to take it to anyway, but we're finishing this up tonight. I think we'll also use, like this guy, I forged this in a live stream, just a real quick and dirty, hi, I love your videos, really like my mom. Wait, hi, I love your videos, and I really like my mom, and we really like your videos. Very cool. Merry Christmas, brother, from Wales. Very cool. Thank you. Oh, let's see. I missed some chats. Whoops. Is it cold there? It's a little cold here. Are you in the Appalachian Mountains? I'm not. I'm in Missouri. Just in my yard, in town. But, oh yeah, I'm also in Missouri. Very cool. Get that Canada Dry. It's too far away. I don't do forging as much as you guys. I usually do chainmail. Chainmail is cool. Do you, Panic, do you do, butted chainmail or do you do, riveted chainmail? Hi, bro. Love your videos. Thank you, Lily. Finally, a normal stream. Every time I stream, someone says, oh, finally, a normal stream. What is happening to you people? What's happening to you guys that you guys say that whenever you come to my channel? I'm like dressed like a weirdo, but I'm like the normal guy, I guess. Okay. I've seen like the ooh-woo people. I've seen like I did see one guy who was like just sitting in his bathroom with like a triangle on his head going, oh, no, 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 no. Gets weird out there. Yeah, it sure does. So yeah, we're going to chase this crack out of here first and foremost. See how deep this crack goes. Leave it to where you guys can still see what I'm doing. We have carving channel now. How often do you stream? It's an escape from the brain rot. I usually stream about once a week. With the holidays and everything happening right now, it's going to be a little bit before I... Oh, you know what? Instead of using my normal knife, I made this other little knife. This really ugly primitive... Oh, I don't say ugly. I'll hurt his feelings. I'm going to say it's a really cool little primitive, very rough carver I made the other day on stream. Give it a chance. Try it out. Wow, it's actually doing really good. So we're just going to carve down to where that crack stops. Wow, it's actually doing a really good job. I thought it wouldn't because of how thick it is on the spine. How often do you use? Yeah. What will you use to coat the wood? Linseed wax or modern, not very healthy versions? So what I usually do, okay, so with this, because this is going to be for drinking out of, I'm going to use a little bit of olive oil on the inside. And then on the outside, I'll use olive oil or a boiled linseed oil. And then finish it off with a beeswax. Heat it up, rub it in, buff it. We're afraid of no man, but that thing, the internet, scares us. Yeah, there's some rough stuff out there. I've seen some stuff on iFunny. Don't go to iFunny. iFunny is a terrible, terrible place full of terrible people.
Not the secret smiley face app. Oh, part of the ship, part of the crew. Yeah. Team Fortress 2, yeah. Do some little lever cuts. Get some of these rough chips out that I carved in with an axe. This I started this project a couple live streams ago. I literally cut down 9-gag, at least as unfunny. Yeah. Is 9-gag still around? I didn't think 9-gag still existed. I left the spine a little too sharp. It's digging into the finger a bit when I'm trying to do the really fine like lever cuts pushing off like that. So that's something I need to work on. I need to just, I mean, honestly, I have a file right here. I could probably just, nope, that's rasps. Rasps. Where'd my file go? It's back in the bucket. This is a bucket. Dear God. That's where I keep all my tools. No. It kind of still lives. Very cool. So we're going to go ahead and live knock down these sharp edges I did not sand down with my belt sander. Yeah, I made all this. This was also a tree that I just literally lopped down because I was like, oh, I'll put a handle on it eventually. And then I was like, when I was forging it, when I was making handles, I was like, I'm just going to cut this tree down and then use it. You look like Jelly Roll. It's funny. I've gotten Jelly Roll 2 streams in a row. I'll take it over Chumlee or that guy from Duck Dynasty. I'll take him. I'll take Jelly Roll over both those guys. Someone told me I looked like Post Malone one time, and I was like, am I sick? Am I like, do I look like I'm not feeling good? And I also made this little spoon knife. It's real rough and tumble, but man, it works. I wanted one where I could really choke up and get in there and like really push off the edge. And I also wanted one without a tip. So I rounded off that tip because I've got this guy, but it's got that really sharp edge. You see on this one, it kind of tapers up, but I was finding with this one that when I'd carve like at the bottom, it would cut like a little ledge at the very end. Same with this one, which I don't like this one because it's double-sided and I can't really choke up on it. And I want to like be like right up here on it, and I've done that and I cut crap out of myself. Love what you do. Like, are you saying you love what I do, or you say love like as a general like life message? Because either way, thanks. I mean, life messages and advice are always welcome. Steam Bingo, the amount of times I've heard you look like Jelly Roll. Stream Bingo. Oh, man. Oh, maybe I will make a Stream Bingo. Hopefully I didn't compare you to Uncle Si. I don't even know who that is. What are you making? I am carving a kuksa. Big old cup. Bowl thing. We're just about to finish it off. I've been working on this for like 4 streams. Literally chopped down a tree to make this in a other live stream. I'm gonna be a little rough because I gotta get through all this material anyway. So I'm gonna take my Japanese nata, which is like an axe. I'm gonna come in and do some light chopping right here because I gotta get down below that crack anyway. Being very careful not to get my fingers. And this will leave a nice finish anyway. Oh. Gonna actually tap it through. Oh, this is a handle for an adze I made, so we're just gonna stirring that up too much. I don't want to make another one of those, so we're gonna use this other stick. I would worry about this, but being too rough, but I know it's not. Not with the wood grain the way it is. Oh man, that's gorgeous. I really love this. This is a mulberry tree. I really love the way that looks. Those grains. 69 people watching. Nice. And now that's a nice straight across. What are you making? I'm making a kuksa. I already said that. Making is definitely a phrase for stream bingo. Yeah. Oh, Uncle Si. Yeah, okay. I get Uncle Si all the time from Duck Dynasty. Or I don't know if that's the guy. I didn't watch Duck Dynasty, but I don't know if that's the guy with the bandana. I usually wear a bandana, so that's why I'll get him a lot. So we're just going to clean up the inside with this, because I carved this literally to finish this off, because I needed a way to get a nice finish on the inside of this. Man, I'm totally gassy right now. Got some seriously nasty gas going on. Sorry to hear that, chicken wing. Mint. Make some mint tea. Eat some peppermints. It'll help. Peppermint gum, I don't know if it actually helps, but... Masai is the old man. That's his uncle. Yeah, at least I'm not there yet. I'm getting gray hairs, though. I mean, I've had gray hairs since I was like 20, but... Wait, is Sai the... Uncle Sai, is that the guy who, like, got arrested? Wasn't he, like, involved with children, in a way? Inappropriately or something? I don't remember. I remember there was some scandal around one of them. Maybe? I don't really know. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't really like pay attention to celebrity stuff at all. Like, my coworkers were going on and on about they were like, "Oh my god, are you watching the fight tonight?" And I was like, "What?" Well, it was first this one guy, this new guy at my work, really cool, nice guy. He was like, "Are you gonna watch the fight tonight?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't really watch sports. Don't really watch like fighting or anything." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And then like a bunch of my coworkers like right after that same break were like, "Are you gonna watch the fight? It's between one of the Paul brothers and I think that was the dad." Oh, I think I contribute to Stephen Gray's hair collection. Stephen's gray hair collection, maybe. I call mine Taylor hairs. I'm kidding, I don't. They're from a past job hairs. I started getting them when I was working at this one really bad, stressful place. This knife's getting pretty dull. I'm going to go ahead and strop it. Tribute to Gray Stevens' gray hair collection, maybe. I think that was done. Sai was the Marine vet from Vietnam. Oh. What's the project that you enjoyed making the most? I don't know. I really enjoy knives. I kind of have this thing like, so you mean like enjoy the process of creating the most? Or like my favorite project to use? Because those are two different things. Because I really like forging. Five, six. I don't know. I really like things that challenge me. It's pretty much like, I would say both ways. Those are my favorite things. Do you do circumcisions? Yeah, not since the last botched one though. That rabbi was really mad. I was apprenticed to him, and he was like, "I'll let you handle this one." And I did. Poor kid. She'll never be the same. I'm just kidding. She's a bit lopsided, I think. Yeah. We're gonna have to level that out later on. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna use this knife I've made. I have lost. There it is. Let's drop this guy too, just for funsies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Odds I was about to yell at Jesus. I must have missed something. 5, 6, 7. It's really important when you strap. Why am I stropping this? This thing's already sharp. It's really important when you strop knives or sharpen knives, especially if if you're using a stone. Which I always really suggest stones. Vulcan even DC4s are really good. Really you have to do equal amounts on each side. Six, 7, 8, 9. We got brain rotters in here. I heard a crow. Happy Yule. I'll have to be up before the night falls, so I don't get taken by Woden in the wild hunt. Happy Yule, besties. Yeah, all my Yule people out there. Happy Yule. Don't worry, Christmas people. I'll tell you happy Christmas when it's your turn. Once Christmas hits. Happy other holidays to everyone else who's celebrating holidays that I don't know about. Oh, man, it's really nice to be able to actually get in here and like clean up the inside. Look how clean like this is. Nice and smooth, and this all this rough crap in here. When it's your turn, hit me like a classic tagline. Yeah. Hello, Armadillo Castillo from California. I'm not in California. I am in Missouri. But very cool that you're from California. I'll probably never personally go to California, but too much poop in the streets for my liking. What's your pocket knife of choice? So let me show you. So technically, this is my pocket knife. My main EDC knife, the Mystic Forge Kephart variant, HTB number 1. HTB stands for Heckin' Thick Boy. I'm just kidding. It doesn't have a name yet. But yeah, that's honestly, I don't use holding knives. I will carry, technically, I guess you could call this, it's technically a multi-tool. But the Leatherman Super Tool 300, I've been rocking this one for like 12 years. But this is like closest thing to a folding knife I have. I think I own 2. One of them's an old-fashioned lovely knife. Fixed blades aren't for me, but damn, it's a nice piece. Thank you. But yeah, it's like the same way. I don't really like folding knives personally for my use. But a lot of times when I'm using a knife, I'm in the woods and I'm doing stuff like this. And I've had folders fail. Not catastrophically, mind you. They just get like loose and fall apart. But I use mine for pretty rough stuff a lot of the time. And a lot of really careful not to stab your leg. Struggle to get it in your sheath. Yeah, I'm okay. I got it. I'm pretty used to it. You only stab yourself like 2 or 3 times before you get the hang of it. Usually I'll Oh, man, I don't know if this knife's going to be... I'll have to make another one. There's like this deep groove I carved in the bottom of this. So it's like right here. I can't really reach that with anything I've been using. I could try this bent gouge real quick. But I think that's how I kind of got into this mess. I think it was with this exact tool. Maybe if I'm going to carve on the side a little bit, open it up. I just worry I'm going to punch through the bottom, and that will be devastating because I cut down a whole tree to make this. I mean, I'm going to still use the other bits of the tree to make other stuff. What's the story with the forearm tattoo? No one's asked that yet. They did surgery on some wood. We've got some brain rotters in here tonight. Definitely some meme lords. I was more worried about your monetization than anything. Oh, that's funny. Thank you. I don't know if they'll like take my monetization away if I like bleed on live stream. So the forearm tattoo is something of my own design. It has inspiration from a bunch of different sources, multicultural sources. I'm not going to go too much into the meaning because I don't know, it's kind of personal to a bit, but it can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people. I made sure it was simple enough to have different, meanings. Like for some people, I might say that it's a reminder that God's always watching and always protecting. Kind of looks like spears. So maybe it's kind of like a, religious protection tattoo thing. Maybe it represents awareness. Maybe it's kind of like the eye that Odin sacrificed for wisdom and knowledge. Maybe it represents just situational awareness in general, paying attention to every direction. Maybe it's all of them. Maybe it's none of them. To me, it reminds me of connections between everything. That might be it. Maybe it's all of them, maybe it's none of them. I love when people ask me about my tattoo. It's a bear with clothes on. You're talking about me? It's funny because one of my nicknames is Bjorn, which means bear. Scandinavian, I don't know which one. I think it's like Danish. I don't know. But within the Viking community, I'd kind of gotten that nickname. And at work, they called me the bear because back when I was working at this cold storage facility, we'd have pallets that would like lean over and I'd just push them. They'd be like, wow, you're so strong. And I'm like, wow, I think you guys are just gassing me up so you don't have to do it yourselves. It's funny, I've always had connections to bears. I've always loved bears. One of my favorite animals. I used to go to powwows for the Quapaw tribe in Oklahoma. And I don't know why, but man, there was this ring at one of the booths. It was a silver ring. I'm sure it was like crappy touristy stuff, but it had 69 people watching. Nice. Aloha from Hawaii. What's up, brother? Very cool. What's up, man? It kind of reminds me of the eye from Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events. What was it? Don't tell me. Volunteer Fire, VFD, Volunteer Fire Department. Maybe it's that too. Maybe it's none of them. Maybe it's all of them. I can't speak for other languages, but I know Bjorn is Swedish. I'm sure other languages have the same, though. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. What part of the world are you from? I am from Missouri. From the beautiful Midwest of the United States of America. Guys, I think we're almost done with the inside of this, which is good, because I love this kuksa. Man, I'm ready to be done with it. I need to make it a little bit shorter, because this is like a pretty ridiculous size. Like, I mean, it's a little too big. Just tell people you got the tattoo on the forearm so they could see it. So it's for you, not everyone else. That is true. That's why I got on the forearm. When's your birthday? I'm not going to tell you the exact day. Well, I will tell you sometimes it's in February. But no, legitimately, I did get it on my arm so I could see it. I have one on my... Let's see. I have family in Springfield, Missouri. Very cool. Oh, no. And carving has been a journey for all of us. Missouri has where all the awesome people are from. It really has been. Yeah, no, it really, for sure, has been a journey. I mean, everyone who's seen me carving this, I mean, they'll know that this is my third attempt on this channel at making one of these. I've made them before. I don't know why I'm struggling so much. Oh, that crack's still there, guys. Right there, we're going to have to go down lower. It's really hard to pick up. Right there. But we're going to have to go down lower, which is fine. I planned on it anyway. But man, yeah, this is... I don't know why this project has been so difficult. It's literally... I've probably put 30 hours into making a kuksa for a coyote pelt that from my brother-in-law that I could have picked up for like $70. I've definitely put a lot more labor than $70 into this, but you know, part of the fun of making stuff like this is I tend to like the projects more that I have trouble with and have to like learn new skills, or like in this case, I made new tools just to do this, just to finish this one. I literally forged tools to work on this project. And I think that's just really awesome. It's a really cool thing to be able to do. There's cracks all over. It's what we call checking. So when there's cracks forming at the ends, when it's starting to dry out, very fine cracks form. So this whole thing is going to have to be reviewed. I'll probably have to take it down a bit. Soup's back on the menu, boys. I love that scene in Lord of the Rings because that implies that they know what menus are. Are there orc restaurants? How many tattoos do I have? I have 1, 2, 3. Also, what will this kuksa thing do? Looks like a spoon for orcs. It is a, funny that you mentioned the soup thing. It's a cup, it's a bowl, it'll sit on a belt. This one's going to be much smaller. I'm actually going to go ahead and start trying to trim this down now so I can get past those cracks, but it's kind of a general use cup that the Sami people use. The last, like, indigenous tribe of Europe. But they use it they use it, from what I understand, for, like, soups and coffees, essentially. And that's probably what the person I'm making it for will also use it for. It's for, like, eating and drinking. Just kind of a general use thing, because, I mean, they're in the Arctic. So having, you know, good multi-use gear is always a good thing. I mean, even here, you know, in a much less harsh environment. I want to use... we're going to use this Mora. Maybe. Oh, there it goes. I don't know why that was stuck in there like that. Hello, misters. Is my France. Vive la France. Very cool. It's really cool getting all these guys, all you guys from other countries and other places in the world. I really didn't think that I would have, like, that much reach. It's really cool that YouTube is, like, kind of pushing my content to more and more different kinds of people, which I really love. I think that's really cool. I want to keep a little bit of this white. It shows better on this side. I want to keep a little bit of this white wood just because it's prettier to me to have it be oh, excuse me, Canada Dry is fighting back. I think it'll just be pretty. Just have that nice contrast. This is really beautiful wood. Man, I'm gonna be kind of sad to give this to him. I mean, like, it's for him, but man, I really want to keep it just because I have been through so much with this guy. Gonna miss you, buddy. Try to get past these cracks now. I'm going to start tapering this, so I want to kind of, there's more checking. It's not a huge deal. We're already pretty much past it there. Hi from Canada. Hi, I'm Canada. Hi, I'm Dad. Hello, Canada. Love your dry. Yes. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Proud. I wish it would be a sponsor of my channel. I wish it would. I'm gonna go grab it, actually. Sounds pretty darn good. Oh, heck. Who doesn't like a good Canada Dry Ginger Ale? Gonna gather up some of my pieces that I was working on earlier. We were doing some forging. You guys missed forging. There's so much forge scale in my Canada Dry. Oh, that's man seasoning. Mystic Forge Outdoors owner found unalived after heavy metal toxicity poisoning. We all saw it coming. Benadryl. You making dad jokes. Let's see. Oh yeah, Benadryl, you were here when I forged this little guy and then put the handle on it. Now I'm using it. Little carver. I forged this the same time I forged the rough estimation / practice piece for your knife. Oh. All right, that one's a bit short. We're going back to the Mora. I'm watching from New Hampshire. Very cool. I am in Missouri. Nose is stopped up. It's definitely getting chilly out here. I am going to finish this live stream in a little bit. As soon as the sun goes down, can't get caught outside for the wild hunt. Become one of the ghostly hunters or the hounds. My lore people, where are you at? My folklore peoples. Have you or a family member been taken by Woden to join the wild hunt? You may be entitled to compensation. Call 1-800-677-4392 for the best lawyer in all the 9 worlds. I shouldn't make jokes. Oh, man. Oh, no. I missed a bunch of chats. Last question. Regular Canada Dry or Canada Dry with cranberry? This one's regular, but cranberry is delicious. I actually mix it sometimes with a little bit of cranberry juice. Let's see. Cranberry one is bunk. Oh, how dare you. Oh, thank you, Goku. He must have heard my depression was strong. He's here to fight it. God bless you. Hi from Africa. Russia. What? How did I misread that? Thank you, Goku. Oh my gosh. So many 100s. Thank you. Hi from Russia. You have a very nice beard. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I wish to become part of the folklore. I bet you do. Benadryl Hatman as our resident cryptid. But yeah. Thank you, Goku. Appreciate it. Let me Yulog to stay warm out there. I will. I have my parents brought me a bunch of firewood because they were like, "You're cold during your live streams. You don't have firewood. We have firewood. Here's some firewood." But I'm gonna be heading out here in a little bit, right after this live stream, so I don't want to have to stay and babysit a fire. I don't want to waste too much wood on just sitting here just for a little bit. She's getting smaller. She's getting down to her permanent size. Take some more slices out of this. Oh, man. Come in and clean this up. I'm liking the way that these are going to come in like that. So I think I'm going to continue that. Oh, no. I'm going to sharpen her up a little bit. I haven't sharpened this knife in years. W family. Heck yeah. I gave a girl some firewood last week. She couldn't handle the blaze. See a doctor. Thank you, Goku, for the heart. Wish I was babysitting a fire, doing last minute panic gifts because I procrastinate. Feel that? Same. Is he going to be a diet collector? I don't know what that means. Benadryl ain't gifting you nothing. That's funny. Benadryl, are you in the Discord? There's a meme page. There's a meme page on the Discord. I know you like memes. Oh, good. Wait, when did you join? Who are you? Wait a minute. Who are you? There's only like 5 people on there. Or unless you joined today. I have not been on since I started the live stream. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a little bit of a kind of a knot there. What is that? I guess it's just a little bit of a knot. Weird. Looks like a branch was trying to grow there. I think this will be nice because it'll show the wood grains. Kind of come down like that. I think that'll be a nice little transition. Jeez. But yeah, it's not like cold or anything though, so I really don't need a fire. Jack the Grouper. What do them little gifts do? I don't really know. I'm gonna be honest. I think they cost like a penny to send or something. So I think I get a penny per every one of those you send. I'm sure YouTube will take like a portion of that though. But yeah, I'm not 100%. I think I get like a penny for every time you guys send me one of those. Excuse me. But yeah, this is like my second or third live stream where I've had those. Say less, I might not be Benadryl, but Betsy and Believe I'm heading to the meme section right now. Yeah, heck yeah. What are you making, Unk? Yeah, I'll accept Unk status. It's called a kuksa. It's a cup. It's a bowl. It slices. It dices. It's a cup. It's a bowl. Pretty much. Made by the Sami people. native reindeer herders of Finland and Russia, all over. They're in a couple different spots. But yeah, we're just making this. This was part of a trade for a coyote pelt. But we're finally finishing it. This is like the third one I've made. The first one is actually right here still decaying. But I got all the way done carving the bowl part. And then there's this, oh, I almost dropped that on my tools. This big knot right here down at the bottom, right there. And that hole, it was a hole that went all the way to the outside. I probably could have saved it, but then I came back outside to save it the next day, and it had dried too quick and cracked. Oh my gosh, I think it was like, it was hot when I was doing that. So, man, that tells you how long I've been working on this, because now it's winter. A whole season. I've been working on this a whole season. Got about half an hour sunlight left. What knife you got right there? This is just a Mora Companion in stainless steel. Will you use it or just a hobby? It's for a trade. I have one that I do use. But it's a little bit smaller than this. I mean, this one's pretty big. This is the biggest kuksa I've actually ever seen. It is going to get a little smaller as I go. Especially to get past some of these cracks that are forming in here. But, yeah, this one's for a trade. I just thought I would share it with the live stream. My subscribers and stuff, you know. It's a nice little chill thing. We got done. We did a little foraging today. Foraged one of these guys, or a couple of these little cloak pins. We forged one out of a couple nails. Thought that was kind of neat. You know, there's the bent over nail. There's the head. Thank you for the flower, Musical Force. Appreciate that. Yeah, but that closes up. Well, carving wood, I like to chew on some of the slivers. Yeah, some of them absolutely are cool to do that with. I don't usually do that personally, but yeah. This one's my nicest. I'm calling this the Krampus clasp because it looks like Krampus horns. I just got to clean it up. I'm going to hit it probably with a wire wheel just to get some of this forge scale off. But I think I'm going to make a couple more of those because those seem to be pretty well liked by chat. So I'll probably make a couple of those. I'm going to tell you, they're not going to come before Christmas if I do put them up before Christmas, which I doubt because this is my only day off for the rest of the year besides Christmas and Christmas Eve. The cloak pin is super cool still. Yeah, I really like it. I figured you'd probably like this. I do have this one, which is wonky. It's got one horn bigger than the other. I might be willing to part with that one. Perhaps. Maybe Krampus will bring it by. I was going to keep it for myself, but if you don't mind it that it's wonky. Trying to just even this out, take some of this meat off. I'm really liking the way that that's looking. Oh, my neck. My neck! I want to trim this bottom. Keep my fingers away. Smooth this out. I got to bring this in more. I want to transition this area here. We're going to put a whole ridge all the way across, which I think we're going to actually come in with this little carver. That's not the carver. This little carver I made during another live stream. It's just made out of an old spring from something. So it's got some really pretty grain on it. One day I'm going to get you stuff from Jennifer. You have a secret gift in there. Ooh. I like secrets. Yeah, we've been meaning to go over there. It's just with kids, it's real hard to get out these days. It's a miracle that I'm able to stream once a week, which actually I think this time I didn't stream for like over a week, but as I said earlier, 80-hour work week was pretty rough this week. I really needed to do some unwinding, and if I don't appease the algorithm for YouTube, it murders my view count on my channel, which is real cool. Because it's like, oh, I want to take a break for like a week or two. Nope, your channel will die. I'm not going to say it's like super stressful yet because I'm not like depending on the income from this. I've actually only made, with the $10 today, I've only made like $40, which, you know, I'm super, super grateful for. But I haven't been able to make any normal videos. I've only been doing the live streaming. But, you know, $40, that's a tank of propane for my forge. So, you know, I'll keep doing the YouTube thing as long as it doesn't cost me money. Like if it starts, that's why I did a bunch of carving live streams, because I just could not afford propane. Gonna have to send some pictures of the chainmail, buddy, on Discord. Yeah. Oh yeah. Never caught your answer. Do you do butted or do you do butted or riveted? Is that the DJ I like you're using? No, this is a very rough, primitive carving knife I forged in another live stream. Subscribe to you. Hope you help with your YouTube thing. I appreciate that. It does help. I mean, the motivation alone, just from like knowing that people actually want to see what I'm doing and, you know, what I'm making and what I have to say, amazing. It really makes me happy. I value every single one of my subscribers. Except for Joey. No, I'm just kidding. He's fine. Cameraman Joey. Just giving him trouble if he's watching. Also, how do you feel about alcohol, cough, blessed mead? I love mead. I've been thinking about going and grabbing a little bit of this Odin's Skull mead to drink. It was a gift, actually, from the guy I'm making this kuksa for. When I had my son, I've been slowly drinking it, and it sounds mighty good, especially tonight, considering that it's Yule. I think because I have to drive though, so you know I'm kind of a weenie. Even if I just have like a sip to drink, I don't like to drive because even if I'm not even like buzzed or under the influence or anything, I'm really liking the shape of that handle. I crave little bastard blocks, so I love channels like this. Cool. Depends on the gauge of wire I'm using. I do Viking Age reenactment. I really want some riveted chainmail so I could do, because we do full contact blunted steel weapon fighting. And I haven't been doing it for a while because I don't have chainmail. So perhaps if you're interested, maybe we could do a trade, perhaps. I don't know. I'm a pretty big dude though, so that'd be a lot of chainmail. I've looked into making my own. It's just I don't have the time or patience. I've got a 2-month-old or 3-month-old and a 2-year-old, and then I work a lot. I should carve on my channel. Should I carve on my channel now? Yeah, do. Absolutely. I make mead, and friend of mine is a Nordic priest. That's very cool. That's awesome. It's cool to meet people of the old ways. I'm liking this. Doing this kind of like cool pattern on here. I'm really liking that. But yeah, I love mead. Yeah, Panic, did you say that you're on did you say that you joined the Discord? Ah, I'm liking it. I think I'm gonna put, well, I don't know, I'm not gonna tell what it's gonna be on here. I'm gonna put a boar, carving of a boar on here with coal rosing on the side. And then I think I'm gonna do some extra stuff for him. I'll post videos and pictures when it's done. Hey, thank you, Musical Force. Thank you, appreciate that. It's badass so far. Yeah, I'm really loving this thing, man. This thing has been such a pain to work on, though. Like, I mean, I'm gonna use a rasp just to kind of even this transition out, but I don't know why I've struggled so much with this particular project. This is oh guys, if you're into crafting, like, and you want a nice little portable file, well, we've got like a heavy rasp, we've got a flat or a heavy round rasp, we've got a flat rasp, we've got a file, and then a half round file. These things are this is like $7 at Walmart, and this thing's, you know, it's not the best. Could definitely be better. But if you're looking for something to throw in a bag, I mean, it's not too heavy. It's a good little portable one. I'm going to keep chilling in here. Yeah, heck yeah. I am, but I'm gonna, okay, cool. Yeah, cool. How do you forge that knife that you're using? This guy? Actually, I have it on my channel. I forged this guy live and put a handle on it and everything live on a live stream a couple weeks ago. If you want to check that out, I won't be offended if you just like fast forward to it, but you just heat the metal, you beat it. I actually was just forging earlier, but you heat the metal, you get it, you know, flat and everything. This started as round pieces of spring. Where is it? It started out as a flat piece or a round piece of spring, flattened it out, sharpened it with a combination of both a belt sander, and then I used a sharpening stone, stuck it in a piece of a wood that had a natural hole in it, and then as it dried out, it was green, it was tree. I literally chopped down the tree for this on stream, and as it dried out, it grabbed the wood, shrunk around the thing so it doesn't come out. Now there are some of these, like this guy, made the same way. It was literally just a branch. I haven't messed with this yet, but I can pull that one right out. So I'm gonna have to put some glue in here or tap this in to where it's all the way in. But yeah, literally it was just a piece of a tree, cut down, cut to length, drilled a little bit of hole with this. I don't know what that is. Drilled a hole with this, and then got this really hot, stuck it in there. It's called doing a burn-in. And then, yeah, then you just shape the handle. This is another one I did that same day. This one's for coal rosing, which is decorative pattern carving. What am I making? I am making a kuksa. It's a cup bowl thing made by the Sami people usually, but this one's made by me. How about you eat yourself a Big Mac? How about you give me a Big Mac? We did that earlier and you missed out, Bubba. Get here sooner next time. Yeah, you did miss me. You did miss it. But yeah, it's called a kuksa. It's a cup, it's a bowl. This one's for a trade. For a coyote pelt that I'm going to make into a backpack. But, yeah. It's coming out nice. It's made from mulberry tree I cut down on live stream. Check it out. But yeah, it was a couple weeks ago, but it's drying out and everything now. This wood feels like it's getting very thin at the bottom. I don't want to take any more off. I might just sand. Man, it's too... Oh, I still got a decent amount there. Yeah. But I definitely want to trim this down a bit. Get some of these cut marks out of the bottom. And flatten this bit out. Usually I don't touch my... Man, it sounds so thin right there. Pro tip. Pew, pew, pew. Flashlight. Sorry for the flashing lights. You can take a flashlight and see if there's any really, really, really crazy thin spots. It does not appear that there is any, but I'm still going to be careful because this... I don't know if it's just the fact that it's the wood from the outside, the sapwood, and it's much lighter, but I don't know if you guys can... So it's like when you're carving like thick wood, it sounds like that, but this... I don't know, it's kind of hard to hear. You kind of have to know what you're listening for. Right there. It just sounds like it's really thin. And I'm like terrified of punching through here. You guys know who have been here. You guys know how much work I've put into this one. I've literally chopped down a whole tree. But I gotta flatten this bottom out. If that's what fate wants. Then that's what fate will have. I need to trim this big bump down. Man, I'm exposing the beautiful wood grain on this. Man, it's just gorgeous. Beautiful. If you cut a hole through that thing, you'll kill half the chat. No, I'm just kidding. Potato? No. No, it's a kuksa. It's a cup bowl. Where did you get a potato tree? I'll never tell. Can you pin the video that you just made the knife in the comments? I cannot. Oh, I missed a gift. I got a goat trophy? I'm goated. Whoa, that's awesome. I can heart that. Whoa. Heart. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate it. The Yule goat. Whoa. Just imagine like punching through and like half the chat like Thanos snaps away. Did you just make a Marvel reference? Cringe. Absolutely. I am cringe. Oh. Still heavy in the back, but that's okay. I knew it would be. I do need to start really chewing through this. I don't think we're finishing this tonight, guys. Sun's going to be down like any minute. Just join the Discord, brother. Heck yeah. W Yule Goat. Yeah. What knife is that you're using? I am using a Mora Mora Companion. It's like a $15 Mora knife. Hey, Marvel is amazing. This is actually entertaining. I appreciate that, Hot Rod. I've been watching the progress on this bowl for so long that if you break it, I'll be passing away. Rest in peace. I just smash it with a hammer. Gosh, that made me sad to think about. I'm gonna be sad to give this away, but I'm gonna be putting a lot more work into it. I probably won't like show you guys the coal rosing process. I do want to make a full video on that. Maybe I'll use this as the video. to show the coal rosing, and then I'll make a short of the finished product. Yeah, no, I'd be really sad. I'd be really sad if I broke this. If I broke it, I'd probably fix it enough for me to use it and then make a new one for him. This one's pretty big anyway. I've been calling it the Jotun cup, which if you're into Norse mythology, you'll recognize as the Jotunheim, the Jotuns, the giants of the ice giants of Norse mythology. Marvel fans may recognize them too. But yeah, I'd probably just oh, my nuggle. I'd probably seal it up with some pine pitch glue. I think that's about where I'm going to carve it to when it comes to the flatness on the bottom. And I'm going to take it to my sander and sand it down. I need to... But yeah, I don't know how to... I know the Jotun. Yeah, I bet you do. Means you're the goat. Thank you. Also, people of Loki. Perhaps. Hey, thank you for the 100. Autumn Hayes, 27. Appreciate that. I'm not really sure what the gifts do, but I appreciate them anyway. I think I get a penny for them. Hey, that's a sharp edge. Yeah, but I carved during that live... Sorry about that. My phone keeps trying to make me update in the middle of a live stream. Really irritating. Jeez. Whew. So I forged all these guys. A coal rosing knife, a spoon knife, and a carving knife. And then this big general use like survival outdoor knife, which I'm going to finish soon. I think I'm actually... No, I'm going to keep working on this. I was going to say I'm going to work on some of the handles for these, but I made these all in that live stream. And I think I did the same thing. I think I stopped and started working on this kuksa again, too, at the end of that one. I don't know, they kind of blend together after a while. I'm going to be honest. I've done quite a few. I think I've done more live streams than I've done like anything else. Which is fine. I really genuinely enjoy doing the live streams. Oh, I just broke it. Oh my gosh. I'm just kidding, I didn't. Hi from Greece. Where's that knife from? Which one? Hi from Greece. Hello. From America, the Midwest. A place called Misery. Are you talking about this knife? Because this knife is from Amazon, I think. The heart attack I almost had. Yeah. That would be pretty... I'd probably end the live stream. I'm going to be honest. I'd probably be like, well, that's it for tonight, guys. And then I would leave. And then I would cry on my way to somewhere. I about died. Man, if only you knew. Like, I've been working on this one particular cup for, like, probably a month. Just anytime I do a live stream, every time I finish off a live stream, I'm doing this. I was doing some blacksmithing earlier. I forged some cloak pins, which help keep blankets on you as a cloak. Very old technology. What are you doing? I'm doing some carving, making a kuksa. This one's just about done. We're definitely in the home stretch. We're just refining now, making it a little bit nicer. But like I said, I've been working on this one about a month. It's for a trade. And this is about the third one I've worked on. The first one, there was a hole in the wood that I didn't notice, and I got most of the bowl carved and quit that one. Then I started the next one, and then I broke that in half. And then I started this one finally. And this is it's taken. Oh, man. Keep banging my knuckles on a sharp part on here. I want to trim this part. I want this to like kind of sweep. Like I want this to like come all the way down and match up there. But it's just at a weird angle. It's right here where I keep banging my knuckle on. I'm just going to trim that down real quick. The wild hunt's nearly upon us, guys. I'm going to have to, blacksmithing is fun. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's a cup. Yeah. Third time's a charm. Gosh, I hope so. What/where do you get your refractory and cement? This one came with a kit. This one like all came together. But I have the wool, the fireproof stuff, wool. I have some of that and some refractory cement, and I got them at a local hardware store for like, I think technically it was for like chimney brick, repair. But yeah, I think it's called Satanite. But it's a little crappy, very bad hardware store in my town that I do not like. I do not like supporting it. So much so that I don't even go there anymore. I'll go out of town to go to hardware stores now because they're bad. They're rude. I'm not going to say the name of it, but they're rude, and they every time I go in there, it's like, there was one time I went in there and I got a 1-inch paddle bit to drill 1-inch holes in wood, and I got it home and I like pulled it out, chucked it in my drill bit, and I noticed it was literally curved like that. Still had the oil on it from the packaging, and I went back in to show them, and I'm like, hey, I mean, there's no wood on it or anything. I barely even chalked it up. Satanite, not today, Satan. Yeah, it's got a crazy name. Can you send me a few $1 billion? I'm broke. Bro, I'm broke too. I got like $20 in my bank account at any given time, if I'm lucky. But I wish. That would be really cool. I've thought about if this channel did blow up and I did like end up, I'm obviously never going to make like Mr. Beast money, because I think that was kind of like a one-off situation. But if I ever like got like super, super well off, I would really love to have like a school. It'd be like free, teach people like old-fashioned skills and, the old ways of like doing things, furniture making, blacksmithing, woodworking. I'd really love to do that and teach like the next generation to do that, while also doing YouTube, obviously, because I'd need to keep that YouTube money flowing. But right now, as of today, I've made like $45, I think. We got Clippy in the chat. The algorithm has smiled upon you. Heck yeah. Is that all you're making right now? Hello from Scotland. Very cool. Hello from America. Merry Christmas. Have a wonderful year. You too. Thank you. But yeah, this is all I'm making this live stream. The rest of it, I might trim down. I made this knife, another live stream. I may trim down the handle on this before the end. I don't know. It's about to be dark, so I'm going to have to go when it gets dark. I usually will hang out for a little bit after it gets dark and put up a lantern and just continue working, but I got places to be. Yeah, and things to do when I'm done with this. As soon as the sun goes down, I am fated to be somewhere, so. He's in Missouri. Yes, I am in Missouri. Huckett Mo Philippines. That's cool. You do so well on that. Oh, I must have missed something. Kentucky is in America. Very cool. Let's see. Yeah, that's cool. I'll help teach chainmail. That'd be cool. Heck yeah. Hey, from Picketttville, Kentucky. Very cool. Watching from Pocketville, Philippines. He's in Missouri. Kentucky's in America. Yeah, hold on. Oh, cool hat. Thank you. It's fox fur and wool. Some cool stuff in America, but we're in Missouri. It's a little bit boring. Hey, there we got some beautiful land out here. You know, some beautiful parks. Everyone have a good night. Time to cook dinner. Hey, have a great night, Zero. Thank you for hanging out. Eat well. Enjoy your food. Happy Yule if you celebrate Yule. Happy winter solstice if you celebrate that. And Merry Christmas if you celebrate that. Or Happy Hanukkah or Kwanzaa, you know. This is the reason why we call Missouri misery. Yeah. We have beautiful land out here. That's about it. But sorry for the train. This one's particularly slow, it sounds like. And it's honking his horn a lot. Hi from Michigan too. Very cool. I bet it's cold up there. What temperature you got there right now? I think it's sitting about. Let's see. I can just check my phone. We have technology. 40-ish degrees, and where I'm at, 29. Oh, that's not too bad. I was expecting you to say like 10 degrees or something. I mean, it is only just winter today. Oh my gosh, this train. Apologies, guys. It sounds like it's definitely moving slow. We're just trying to even this out on the bottom. See how it's all lumpy? Got this weird growth over here. We're going to get rid of that. One day I will not live right next to the train tracks. Toasted ravioli, crime and beautiful land. Sign me up, said every Missourian ever. Yeah, what I hear this thing about my town all the time. The land of meth, death, and liquor breath is my hometown's slogan. Beautiful land, though. Beautiful forest. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a new one. Oh, you haven't heard that, Benadryl? I mean, I've been hearing that for like ever. I thought everyone in this area knew that. I keep almost doxing myself, I'm going to be honest. I'm trying not to. I mean, realistically, it's very easy to find people online. Like, I mean, if you know anything about, like, computers, really at all, it's nothing to find someone's IP address. I mean, even with my VPNs, you know, it'd still be pretty easy if you know what you're doing. People don't really know how much of their information's out there. Like, if I have your name, there's free websites I could go to in like 5 minutes to find your home address, every address you've ever lived at, all your email addresses, all your phone numbers. I'm from Pennsylvania. I don't care who knows. Very cool. Great minds think alike. Hot Rod. Very cool. You look exactly like this guy I know named Chris. It's funny. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do. So someone made the joke about having a live stream bingo. And I think I'm gonna add. You look like someone I know, because it's like I'm gonna put like, help me out, chat, if you remember more of these than I do, because it's like, you look like someone I know. You look like Jelly Roll. You look like Chun Li. You look like I'll throw Viking in there. I'll take that one. That one's cool. I get that one sometimes. You look like the guy from Duck Dynasty. It's like, bro, I think all just husky overweight men with white dudes with beards pretty much look almost exactly the same. I'm gonna be honest. I think we just fill out in the same way, if I'm being completely honest. Which is fine. You know, I'm not being down on myself, just so you guys know. So don't be like, you're not fat. I'm like, okay, well, obviously you need glasses. Haha, same, I think. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, I know where you're from because your slogan. Uh-oh. I've heard Duck Dynasty and Jelly Roll 100 times, yeah. Yep. Oh, what are you making? That's going to definitely be one of the bingo things. I will literally make a physical bingo sheet for that. Maybe I'll make it like a, if we get bingo, maybe I'll give away whatever I'm working on or something. Unless it's already spoken for, you know. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think that'd be a fun thing to do for the channel. If someone donates $5,000 to me right now, I will smash this kuksa. I almost had a full bingo in this stream. Yeah, I mean, no joke. I mean, that'd be kind of fun, though. I feel like people would like stream snipe though and be like, oh, well, it would be a random giveaway. Too, so I wouldn't want anyone to take advantage of that, but that'd be a fun thing, I think. That's fine, I know, because we can meet at Walmart for the trade for the chainmail. So what? Well, make weed pipes. I'm hearing like, okay, okay. So I'm hearing bells ringing, I'm hearing dogs barking, and I heard cats fighting all at once. It was really weird. Did you guys hear any of the... I can still hear the bells. Santa! I just get swooped up by, you know, spectral Woden in the Wild Hunt. Bro, glitched. Please shout out before I leave. Okay, well, hold on, everyone. First time, what's going on here? I'm doing some carving. I do carving, I do foraging, I do outdoor stuff. Let's see. Fine, I know we can meet at Walmart, blah, blah, blah. We already read that. No offense. Now I'm hearing the phone ringing. What the? I don't know what's going on. Make it a while. Make weed pipes. Please shout out before I leave. Hey, Jose Rodriguez. What are you making? I am making a kuksa. It's a cup. It's a bowl. Slices it, dices, blah, blah, blah. Bro, glitched. You good? I made weed pipes out of marble because I used to work at a rock quarry. That's cool. If you heard something in Missouri, you didn't. Close to the wild. It do be close to the Wild Hunt time. Shout out from AR. Peace. All right. Have a good one. No therapy needed. I'm going to sub. Your videos are cool. Thank you. That's very cool. I appreciate that. Consider joining the Discord too. We got a Discord. Check out my channel description. I've got it on there. You know, we're trying to build a little bit of a community there. We've got memes. We've got outdoor stuff. We've got a place where you can share pictures of your pets. It's pretty cool. You guys should all check that out. If you've got a Discord, even if you don't have a Discord. I know at least one person on my Discord made a Discord just to join my Discord. Discord. I'm trying to clean up. It gets this like natural patina as you touch it and work on it. I'm going to try to clean that up so I can really see where we're at. Because I think the sides are just about pretty much done. I hear bells. Do you guys hear bells? Am I having like a schizo meltdown over here? Do you guys hear the bells? Can't go outside without running into one or the other. I think Missouri is where Scandinavians, Irish both decided to reside. Americas literally can't run into one or the other. Yeah. It's pitch out black right now. Pitch black outside right now. Yeah, it'll be that way here in about 20 minutes, which I'm going inside before it gets dark because I don't want to join the spectral hunt yet. Do you guys hear the bells? Am I like for reals? I heard something chirpy on the mic. I still hear it. It is getting louder. You're effing handsome as F, hon. Oh, thanks. Shucks. I'm hearing bells, dude. I've been listening to way too many folklore videos about the wild hunt and too many creepypastas lately. Vax panic. Yeah. Okay. You boiled one? What? Damn, I bet you can skin a buck and run a trout line. I understood that reference. Country boys can't survive. Can't sing anymore because I'll get copy striked. Even if you sing it bad on YouTube, I hear that you can still get copy striked, which is silly. You know, people are not paying to, or I mean, spending their time to listen to me sing, poorly. But yeah, I'm gonna be heading out here. We're gonna be ending the stream in about 5 minutes. Boiled one is a horror dude with bells and trumpets. It's very scary. Huh? Don't like that. I'll have to check that out. I hear bells. I'm gonna hold on. Let me take the mic out. Do you hear it now? I hear people talking. I hear dogs barking. That's fine. Whatever. What music do you listen to, bro? You seem cool. Okay, so I listen to like everything. Yeah, I pretty much listen to everything. I've been on a big nostalgia kick right now. I've been listening to a lot of like third wave ska. Like I've been listening to a lot of Real Big Fish specifically. I was really big into Real Big Fish when I was younger. Yeah, I listen to pretty much everything. If you give me a genre, I'll kind of tell you like what I listen to of that genre. There was like a period of my life recently where I listened to a ridiculous amount of Oliver Tree. I was really big in Oliver Tree for like years. I was in the top 0.1% of his listeners, which is kind of embarrassing to say out loud, but not really. I like him. He's a cool artist. I like how you check the comments every 2 minutes. Yeah, I like talking to you guys. Let's see. I'm madly in love with horror. Sign me up. Heck yeah. Trust me, you don't want to look. What music you listen to? Forgot about Real Big Fish. Yeah, Real Big Fish is awesome. Yeah. OC Supertones, yeah. All shit ska fans, hell yeah. What's some all shit ska fam? Oh my god, I cannot read. Fan, hell yeah. What about some bad manners? Oh yeah, I love bad manners. Yeah. How about you check the? I like how you check comments every 2 minutes. Let's see. Rattler and Devil's Whip is a good new song. I'm gonna have to check that out. I had the wonderful achievement of making top 1% of Ghost listeners. How did I know you listen to Ghost? I like Ghost. I did not like Ghost initially. My wife started listening to them. Metallica. Yeah, Metallica's cool. Classic. One of the most iconic bands of all time. But yeah, my wife started listening to Ghost, and I'm like, it's just kind of slow and boring for metal. And then I listened to it, and I'm like, okay, this is pretty cool. I like Ghost. There's really some of their references they make that I really enjoyed. References to like folklore and references to like secret societies and stuff. I really like that. And I'm kind of a sucker for like cults and secret societies. That's like the true crime stuff I do enjoy. I don't really like serial killer true crime stuff. Big Rammstein fan, heck yeah. For whom the bell tolls, yeah. Steven went from hating ghosts to snagging tickets to their concerts. Yeah, that's pretty much right where I'm at. Except concerts. I don't really go to concerts. Too many people. There they are. Where are you from? I'm from Missouri. About an hour away from St. Louis. Too bad I'm not further away. Just kidding. Mostly. We make a progress on this kuksa. Nirvana, yeah. Israel, never heard of them. Are they a good band? I'm just kidding. Trump or Biden? Neither. I vote every year for Vermin Supreme. That's not true, but it's a funny thing to say. Ever since I heard about Vermin Supreme's Pony Pledge, he vowed Vermin Supreme will take your guns and replace them with better guns that shoot marshmallows that will still be lethal. Trump or Biden? Blech. Trump or Biden? I hardly know her. Do you do farming? I grew some potatoes for a little bit. I wouldn't call that farming. I work full-time at a factory. Unless I get famous on YouTube. Please! I vote for Flying Purple People Eater every time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really, I'm avoiding politics on this channel for the most part. I'm probably not going to really discuss any of that stuff, really. I'm going to be honest. I think there's a lot more educated people than me who have a lot better things to say about stuff. I'm just a dude. And, I'm real burnt out on politics, I'm going to be honest. It's like most of the reason I got off Facebook. My original profile was I was just like so tired of all the politics. Everything had to be a fight. Everything had to be political. I posted like a random meme about something just completely, like it was literally like a very random meme. They're like, is this some kind of political statement? And then it turned into like a 4-hour argument, and I was just like, done. That was during the Romney election. Ruh-roh. I don't think I'm allowed to show blood on live stream. I nicked my knuckle just a little bit. Luckily, this knife is very sharp, so I'm going to super glue it shut. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I've definitely had worse. It hasn't even started bleeding. Why the name Mystic Forge? I really like... Hold on. We're gonna... the hunt. Oh yeah, I definitely got myself. You guys want to see it? It's not bad. It's just like... I'm gonna show you. It's just... Until I open up my knuckle, it's just a little nick. I don't even think I need super glue. I went through the cup. Nope. Got them, guys. All people need to know about politics is it derives from two words, poly, which is Latin for the word many, and ticks, which is our blood-sucking leeches. Yeah, that's funny. I like that. I dig that. But yeah, I'm not political, really at all. I mean, I have my beliefs, but those are my beliefs, and I share them with me. I don't even like talk to my wife about politics, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's important for people to be political, but I think it's more important for other people to be political than me. It's like, I'll have my opinions and I'll keep them to myself, honestly. Because I wish it didn't have to be that way. I'm gonna put the mic back in. All right, I plugged the mic back in. Can you guys still hear me? Actually, it's just a little boo-boo. Yeah, democracy by the people. Democracy, if by the people, for the people, of the people, but the people are dumb. I think that's like almost a direct quote from that one like cult leader guy. Oh, I'm gonna switch mics real quick. Let me know if I lose you guys. There's wood chips in my microphone. Do you guys hear me? Oh, my ears. Sorry, my bad. Oregon. Yes, we hear you. Sweet. Hey, what about Oregon? I thought he made... Man, I cannot read. Wow. Loud and clear, fam. Sweet. Okay, cool. Whew. Yeah, not even a drop of blood. I'll take that. As far as slips go, just a reminder not to get distracted and really need to make sure to monitor my hand placement when I'm cutting, not cut towards exposed fingers. I was cutting right here, in fact. I know exactly how I did it. So we're going to be very careful now. Ah! No, I'm just kidding. I did bang my knuckle, though. Now you can see you've poured blood and sweat into it. Seen it crying a little bit. Go Detroit Lions. I don't do sports either. I'm going to be honest. I don't do sports or politics. I think it's pretty much... They're very similar. Very much in the same vein for me. Maybe it's just my inner contrarian. It's like, ooh, that thing's too popular for me to want to talk about or do. I don't know, I just never got into sports. I really tried. I think I'm a little too autistic. Is it a joke? Maybe. I'm out here in a fur hat, carving a wood bowl for a month. A whole month. People in Oregon are largely Kool-Aid drinkers, though. It's wild. What did I miss? Oh, Oregon. Yeah, you're talking about... Okay, yeah, I forgot we were talking about a cult. It is power of the people, but the people are something that I'm not going to say because it will be held against me. I'm not a big fan of the censorship of YouTube. It's getting there. I want to trim this down like way more. I'm going to choke up. I said I was going to end the stream in like 5 minutes, but I think it's been like 10 minutes. Pretty much going to end when the... I know it's sad they scored. What? I'm about to learn everything about football just to make fun of a friend. Petty Cooper. Heck yeah. I think that guy quoted Socrates. Chat, be honest, do I give off Oregon cryptid vibes or Appalachian cryptid vibes? Asking for scientific reasons. Why not Ozark cryptid vibes? We've got them here too. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm going to use my tiny carver. It's exactly what this is for. Come to Missouri. We've got I can't remember his name, but we got our own version of Bigfoot. You give Stephen Hawking vibes. Stephen Hawkins. Man, I could watch Whittling all day. Heck yeah. You mean the same Socrates that said, dust in the wind, we're all just dust in the wind. Appalachian. But yeah, Appalachian's definitely got the cooler cryptids and the cooler lore, I'm going to be honest. Man. I'm going to switch knives again. My heart is not in the Ozarks. I'm afraid of eating amoebas. Fair enough. I wonder if that's what happened to our hometown. Well, my hometown. I don't know if you're from here. I think you're from a couple towns over. So I don't like you. I'm just kidding. I always love when people are like that. Like, you ain't from here. You're from 5 miles that way. So I hate you. We're rivals now. Especially like, I know people who still legitimately beef with other local people because they went to a school that was a school rival. And it's like, bro, you are 35. We don't need to be like digging up like high school football drama, my guy. Like, grow up. I'm gonna say it. Like, maybe as like a joke. But like, come on, man. That's like so silly. Like, you're from 5 miles away? My school didn't like your school, so I hate you. Like, okay, whatever. I'm from Lake St. Louis, actually. Well, that's naturalized. Okay. Wish I had gone to your school instead. Yeah, it was pretty cool. We had pretty cool people. All my friends were from there. I'm definitely thinning it out too much right here. You see how thin that wall is. But not down here. Oh my gosh. I'm waiting on my wife to get on here and be like, are you coming? Let's see. People with Appalachian vibes are, more stoic than Oregon vibes. The bells. After graduating, I could see how toxic my area was. Yes, absolutely. I'm also now friends with people from the area hardly. Yeah. I shared you with my friend who woodworks. She sent a heart back. So Lori should start watching you. Very cool. Funny, I asked my wife that. Yeah, I think time of the bells is upon us, and I think I'm probably going to be going here. I'm going to leave after the bells stop. We're going to do a little bit of carving. I just want to kind of get some of these rough spots out. I think I am going to oil this just so it doesn't crack overnight. And I'm going to take a lot of these sharp edges off because I'm going to be taking them off anyway. And man, we made a lot of progress. It's just about done. I could probably, if I had another hour, there's more bells, by the way. If I had another hour, I could probably realistically finish this kuksa. Will you guys be mad at me if I finish this off stream? Favorite Australian wood artist? Oh, Austrian wood artist. Ooh. We don't talk about art in Austria. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Share to my friend. When I asked my wife that. Yeah. Tell the fam I said hello. I will do. When are be back on? I'll be back on. What oil? I'm going to use olive oil. Cool work. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely excited about it. I'm just going to throw some olive oil on it. It's food safe. It'll be fine because, I mean, it'll just soak in the very surface. And so I don't have to worry about it penetrating too deep into the wood, softening the wood too much or anything. But it'll keep it from cracking. You know, I really like olive oil for my wood projects that I'm using for food stuff. Wood oil, and then I'll... I never asked Zero Agenda what he was having for dinner. You guys tell me what you're having for dinner. Let me live vicariously through you. But, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, olive oil. Olive oil's good. It's food safe. Especially for my kuksas, I tend to use olive oil because I already cook with a lot of olive oil. So, I mean, I don't really notice the taste. It doesn't distract too much from the food if it does come out, like if I'm eating something hot like soup or something. Now coffee, however. Olive oil on coffee is not great. But yeah, olive oil or walnut oil are like my two favorite oils for treating food, dishes, and spoons and such. I'm taking these nice big chunks out, and it's leaving this really nice wood finish. You hear the bell too? Yeah. Oh man, baked mac and cheese and ham sliders. Oh man, yeah, Midwest. Maybe a grapefruit. Blech. Grapefruit, gross. My wife's here. She said pizzas for dinner. As a fillers, I'm about to leave. Don't yell at me after the bells are done. I think a painter would definitely want to be in your show. I paint too. Actually, pizza with anchovies. Heck yeah, I love anchovies. Ooh, forgot to ask him too, but I'll be eating healthy sketty for dinner tonight. Heck yeah. Grapefruit? Gross. Ban mods? Ban Benadryl hat posting for enjoying grapefruit. We don't like your kind around here? Okay. Ooh, it's getting dark. The wild hunt's nearly upon us. And blood has been spilled. Wait, no, have mercy. Nope. Into the fires. Banned. Could you imagine? I knew this guy. He, I think it was broccoli. My beautiful wife, are you still in the chat? What did Corey hate? He didn't allow broccoli in the house, I think it was. How did you get banned? Grapefruit. But yeah, he legitimately would like freak out and throw out broccoli that came into the house. Legitimately. My beautiful wife is at I stand with Benadryl with his grapefruit. Banned. Also banned. Get out. I will burn the world before I accept you grapefruit lovers into my fold. The world will stand before you in ash. I would tear asunder all of reality to rid the world of the plague that is grapefruit lovers. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the gifts. All right, guys. If you hate grapefruit, give me $500. If you like grapefruit, give me $1 million. Thank you for all the donation stuff, all the gifts. I appreciate it. There's going to be grapefruit in the house soon. Sorry about your luck. Oh, gross. Was it Corey? What did Corey hate? Was it? Thank you for the happy poops. It's so funny. But yeah, beautiful wife of mine. Was it broccoli that Corey hated that he would like literally like yell at you and like throw it away or throw it outside whenever he'd bring it in the house? Yes. What a ridiculous guy. $500. Hell, I need 500. Yeah, I wish I had $500. $500. Oh, bells are done. The wild hunt is nearly upon me, so I need to go, lest I be swept away by the spectral hounds and hunters. The wild hunt. Woden will not have me on this night, and I must away. I hope you guys all have a really great night. Happy Yule if you celebrate Yule. Merry Christmas if you celebrate Christmas. Happy Hanukkah if you celebrate Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa if you celebrate Kwanzaa. You guys all have a fantastic night. Happy holidays. You know, whatever you celebrate. Come handle your spun. Now, I'm going to stay and stream no more. The bell tolls. Yes, it does. $1 million. All right. All right. Everyone, you guys have a great night. Thanks for watching. If you're not subscribed already, please subscribe. If you like my content, if you want to see more of it, you know, that's how to do it. Had a really great time. Pretty much finished this. Will you guys be mad at me if I finish this off stream? I'm like really close to finishing. Really close to getting this done. I don't know if I'll finish it on stream or not, but you'll see the finished product. I know you guys are invested. I'll definitely post it on the Discord. If you feel like it, maybe consider checking out my Patreon. Not too much going on there in the way of perks or too many levels of subscription yet, but there's going to be some really cool stuff later on. Once I hit 5K, that's gonna unlock 5K subscribers. That's gonna unlock all my my cool stuff. That just gives me time to kind of get everything set up, get some ideas. I'll be mad if you don't eat grapefruit. Eat you. Loving the stream from Kentucky. Heck yeah. See you tomorrow. You won't see me tomorrow. I don't know if I'll finish this tonight. I have to go and have some pizza and no grapefruit. But yeah, you guys all have a really great night. Thank you for hanging out with me this stream. I'm going to really quick go through and see all the comments I might have missed real quick. When will we stream next? I have no idea. I'm not off for the rest of the year except for Christmas and Christmas Eve, and I don't think I'm going to be doing streaming on those days. Let's see. Hold on. I miss some. Blah, 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 blah. Good night, Merry Christmas. Everyone have a good Merry Christmas. Happy Yule, everyone, too. Mad if you don't eat grapefruit. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. The love of the screen from Kentucky. Thank you. Hodor. Are you saying I look like Hodor? Or do you just, is that all you know how to say? Are you Hodor? See you when I see you. Okay. But yeah, I just got to clean up all these tools and everything. Get all this done up. Put everything up. Finish. Put some oil on this so it doesn't crack. But yeah, I have no idea when my next stream is going to be. I would hope I might get one day off after. I think I might be off the 30th. I might try to do a live stream then. But time's tight right now with the holidays and everything. So it might be next year. So yeah, you guys all have a great night. Check out the Discord again. To find that's going to be in the description of my channel. So check that out if you're interested in joining the community, having some fun, talking about some stuff, sharing some memes, showing pictures of your pets. Please post your pictures of pets. It makes my life better, makes me happy. And yeah, you guys all have a good one. Happy Yule, happy Merry Christmas, happy Hanukkah, happy Kwanzaa, happy all that stuff. You guys have a good one. Take it easy. Get out of the woods. Stay safe, and happy holidays.